Here we are, episode 114. 114, folks. How do you like that? 114 episodes. It's been actually more than that. Probably about 130 we've done, including all the little in-between things we've done. But we're all set for tonight. We're going to do some Pathfinder 2e. What do you guys think? You want to do some Pathfinder 2e tonight? What do you think, Kyle?
Absolutely.
Yes. Give me lots of feedback. I need it. So we're going to pick up where we left off. Of course, if you've been following along, you notice that there was a horrifying, brutal battle that happened in the previous episode. We'll leave that hanging. We're not going to go into detail what happened, but we are going to pick up tonight with some new faces. Yet familiar faces. It would be good to see, in fact. Some more members of the Companions. Really. Let me check something here. Cadwin, what's your token in Discord? Is that your... What is that?
It should be a picture of Cadwin.
I don't see Cadwin, or do I? I see it in here, but it's not showing on the stream. It's showing your other one. Probably because you need to change it across all your platforms, not just on the server. That could be what it is. Everybody else is good. So see if you can fix that. I don't know what that is. Is it? It's like an elf or something. Anyway, episode 114, folks. We're about to get started. Gee, how do we want to do this? It's kind of like we got almost a whole new cast here. We got a full roster of players. And I'll let the players introduce themselves. Let's do it that way. So, Kyle, go ahead and introduce yourself, and who are you playing tonight? What's going on here?
Oh my, well, how's it going, everybody? I'm Kyle, and tonight I'm bringing back the Blast from the Past. He was the character that I played the longest, Arthurian, otherwise known as Vergrunder. He's our dwarven fighter, warhammer and shield at the ready, and the full-blown Scottish accent because he likes to headbutt people right in the fart box. And yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna, it's kind of like putting on another pair of gloves. I mean, I've played him for a long time and playing with a lot of the returning characters, so there's a lot of good camaraderie there that I'm looking forward to bringing back to the forefront. So yeah, I'm excited.
Excellent. This macro isn't working. Oh, by the way, I updated to version 12. Whatever. So we're using the latest version of Foundry. Latest version of everything. Let's see. This macro is not working. I can't show token art for some reason. I'll have to fix that. Alright, thanks for that, Kyle. Yes, once again, Arthurian, otherwise known as Vergrunder, is returning to the action. We'll catch up with him in a bit. We're going to go to Jesse. What's going on, Jesse? Who you playing tonight?
Hey guys, I'm bringing back Baleful, who has picked up some new tricks, and he is one scary fighter that can do some pretty crazy things now. Hopefully he doesn't die tonight, but can't wait to get him into the action here.
Yeah. You didn't play Chapt the last time you played, did you?
No, I was playing Baleful.
Hmm.
Mr. Level 10 fighter.
It's intense, Jess. I tell you that.
Yep.
Nope, it's not showing the token art. Oh well. Alright, let's go to Ted. Ted's returning. He missed the session with just me, Jesse, and Kyle. Missed that one. You're in the last one, though. What's going on, Ted? Who are you playing tonight?
What's going on, folks? I'm Ted. Tonight we're bringing back the one that started it all for me. We're bringing back Father Cadwin and Sunforge. He's the good old Dwarven battle priest, looking to bring the heals and bring the hammer in, and let's just see what happens.
Excellent. Thanks, Ted. And, of course, we've got returning once again our beloved Rachel. Go ahead, Rachel. Who are you playing tonight?
I, too, am bringing a character back from many, many moons ago. And I use moons because that's the deity that she follows. I, of course, speak of Althea, the cleric. Our wonderful little teeny tiny gnome friend of a grand 3'1", Althea, and her faithful familiar Binley, the little mouse.
Binley. Oh, there he is.
You've never seen a mouse with a greater AC.
Mm-hmm. We shall see. So, that's our players. That's our characters. So we'll see how they get along tonight. And so what we'll do here is I'll narrate what's going to happen here and what's happened previously, as opposed to doing a recap of the previous session before we get started. So, the current date is Gozra 17th. Let's back up a couple days. Actually, let's back up about 3 days. So Baleful, Cadwin, Vergrunder, formerly known as Arthurian. I believe that was it. Was that all that played in that session, Kyle?
Yeah, it was just us three.
Yeah. You three, up to this point, have been up and down. This level, the level below, the level with the cult creatures, I forget what their names. Those dudes. You've been up and down. You've been moving through here, keeping tabs on things. You know about the cult. You know about the alliance the companions struck with them. You know about the Drow Enclave. You've been exploring. The deepest you've been is that big lake where the golem was encountered. And the Death Knight. You've been as low as that. You've had quite a few encounters with crazy creatures and humanoids as well. And every once in a while you stumble across some of the other companions and tales are shared on what's happening, what's going on, things you found. So you've been keeping tabs on each other, keeping each other abreast about clues and that kind of thing. You guys have been looking for clues yourself. In fact, a couple sessions ago, we actually played out one of those searches for clues. And in that session, which was 3 days ago, you took a boat, finding your path blocked to getting back up to the upper levels, and eventually, Otari, it was blocked. High above the elevator was raised and chained, but it was worse as you tried to scale the chains and try and pry the thing loose or something. The mechanism wasn't working. You saw those glowing will-o'-the-wisps. Dozens of them. All over the place. Hovering. Better part of valor. And you descended once again. Decided to take your chances on the level you're currently on. The lake. You jumped on a boat. You took that boat. You went to the west. You explored. You had some encounters with some strange, horrifying abominations. One of which was some type of serpent folk. She was no real challenge. Not to your hammers and swords. You did her in. But then there was this mist, this cloud that seemed to be alive. It almost did you in. But you fought it off. Defeated it. Found some treasure. Not much in the clue department. You jumped on the boat and you pushed on. You came to a dock. Another dock. No building. You rushed onto the dock side on the beach, and there you were. And there before you, you saw what looks like a great hole in the floor. Peering down, you see this large ladder. Two of you could scale it at the same time, abreast. It was so wide. And it must go down maybe 100 feet into this deep hole. Being the heroes that you are, or should I say the adventurers that you are, you decided to descend. You were pleasantly surprised when this ladder revealed itself to be the very ladder that was outside the Caligny enclave, the Caligny that were living down here, where you currently are located on the map. Outside of this building is a ladder that stretches maybe 100 feet straight up towards that hole. You discovered that. And for the last 2 days, you have encamped yourself here, within the security and confines of this Caligny enclave, where you met the other companions, made plans and preparations. And this is where you've been, recovering, preparing yourself. Cadwin standing guard in the front room. Where you've been eating. There's the flame, there's a fire in there. And it was just then, when the flames were as high as they could be, that Sheppy made his appearance. There you see his big ugly teeth, smiling through the flames, Cadwin. You'll never get used to that. And there he appears, bloodied, battered, near death. They're gone! They've all been killed! I know they have. We need to get out of here! He begins to scream. The other heroes, hearing this, come into the room, and it's at that point that Sheppy begins to tell the tale of what happened. He tells a tale of how him and the other companions were ambushed. Some type of skeletal creature was beckoning them on, talking about some kind of test. This strange creature and the will-o'-the-wisps, they were present too, following us. She kept pointing at a door, telling us to go on. You must face the challenge, she was saying. So we did. And you were ambushed in the very first room you went in. These spectral creatures ambushed you through murder holes in the walls, casting glowing bolts of energy, and dark energy it was. You could feel it. Sheppy describes how you could feel it pulsate through your body, almost draining you of your very soul. The last he recalls, everyone lied on the ground, unconscious. He quickly made a fire in one of the tunnels before the creatures were upon him, near death, and was able to just escape towards the closest fire. That closest fire was here, Cadwin, the fire that you've been maintaining for the last couple days. Just happened to be high enough at this point for Sheppy to make his appearance. This was 2 days after already being here, so you guys are already all rested and recovered. Which means that this event, as far as you can tell from Sheppy, just happened. So, knowing what you know, Jesse, with your character, is there anything else you'd like to elaborate on, or your thoughts as you make this appearance?
Nope.
Nope, nada.
Okay, he's gonna go back to Atari and heal.
Okay, that makes sense. So we'll take you out of the session then, and Baleful is here, of course. And what we'll do is we'll put Sheppy in downtime. You could easily get back to Atari. You're probably the only one that could get back there. So after sharing your story of what happened, you don't have anything else to say?
Baleful might say to that the staff we picked up. Maybe Sheppy could use it. That we found.
Okay, well, we could get to that when we get back to Sheppy.
Okay.
I'll make a note that you mentioned that, and we'll just shift it over if you would like to after we take a better look at it. Staff from Sheppy. Okay. All right, so do you have any questions for Sheppy? Remember, this is your only connection to anything and everything that happened. Now, all he's done is revealed that they were ambushed, these spectral creatures. It was some kind of test. If there's any other detail you'd like to know.
Yeah, Arthur will kind of come into the room. Oi, Sheppy! How far away are this test? Are they close by?
He describes how further north from here there was a temple of Nimbaloth, and he'll explain the whole situation. So you would know the details of that. You'd know how to get there, and so on and so forth. So yeah, that's a good question.
Right. So shall we go give him a good hammering then?
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
All right, let's go then.
Alright, let's go recover the fallen then. Baleful, let's get to it, lad.
Sheppy, I think your token is invisible. Can you guys see Sheppy on the map?
Yes.
You can. Alright, let me see here.
Yep.
Still?
Still.
Yes.
Assign status effects. What is this? Right.
Yeah, mine's still, I guess, main is Ruse. I'm still seeing all Ruse status.
Oh, there it is. There's the toggle invisibility. Target
Yep,
state.
he's got it.
Yeah, okay. I was hitting the wrong button. I think they added one. Okay, we'll take him off. All right. Now, Althea. Determined as ever, she's made up her mind. She's decided to head back into the ruins. The Godlight. Desna guiding her. Her and Binley set out. And... Althea, your journey from the top down into the deep recesses, you've been through here. You've seen them. You've kept in touch with the companions. You've heard things. It's taken you a while to get through here. A hit point here, a hit point there. But no big dastardly creatures attacking you and lunging after you. Most of them are nothing more than just carcasses, defeated. But you do manage to work your way all the way down to the elevator. With no clue on how to work it. Whether you have magic or not, doesn't matter. You hopped on that chain and you slid yourself down as nimble as a gnome could be. With Binley in your pocket. More like you slide. And you reach the bottom. And again, your wanderings take you through areas where you see all kinds of creatures that have been felled. Obviously, the companions have been here. Occasionally you hear whispers, you hear voices, sometimes the clash of steel in the distance. And you pursue those sounds, and you listen and you watch from the shadows, being careful. Seeing if it really is the companions. Do they really need me? What will they say when I come back? A lot of questions coming through your head, I'm sure. But you're determined. And let's make this real convenient. For Grunder, Baleful, Sheppy is left. You're sharpening your blades, you're preparing yourself. It's grim. Your friends, according to Sheppy, they could still be alive. They could still be alive.
Right, we got no time to waste then, lads. Let's get to it.
Suddenly, you hear a door knock. Go ahead, Rachel.
Hello?
There you go. Beautiful.
Oh, who's there?
It's Althea.
Oh no, I call phooey on that one. I've searched these ruins for that lassie. Open that door and step in here at your own peril.
So when the door opens, what you first see is just like a face. This little you look up, but then you have to look down because she's real short. But she's a little like in disbelief. Her eyes are kind of sunken in. You can tell that she hasn't gotten much sleep lately. And she says,
Yeah.
and she takes a step forward, as if like she doesn't believe this is a safe room.
Yeah, as soon as the door opens and Arthurian sees her, you would just hear this loud guttural scream of Althea, and he rushes over and he gives her a big hug.
And like she kind of like steps back to like make herself really small, like oh no. But it's too late by the time you've already grabbed her and hugged her. And then
Lassie,
finally
where have you been?
You can feel her tense muscles just release and relax, and then ultimately hug back, and you can even feel the little tiny paws of Binley also like hugging your beard hair, kind of tugging on your whiskers. Like, oh
Yeah,
my
like he's
gosh.
got a beard down to his knees, okay? Where you been, lass? I've searched these ruins for you. I thought you went missing.
I don't know what I was thinking, and some could call me bewitched or under some sort of spell, but I had to come back. I returned to Atari for some time, and I thought things could go back to normal. After everything I've seen, I knew I should have never come down here in the first place, but I can't just let it be. Desna just won't let it be. I have to come back. That's why I'm here.
Oh, lassie, you're a sight for sore eyes. I was combing the ruins, thinking you were among the fallen. Don't you never run away like that again.
I won't. This
Aye.
is it. I'm here until the very end when we can look at all of this behind us.
Aye. And until then, laddie. And he kind of grips her shoulders. Stay behind me. I'll protect you what I can.
That's where I've always been.
I can still remember you hiding behind me when I was petrified by the ghouls. You remember that, lassie?
Please don't talk about the past.
Oh, sorry.
She kind of cringes of like just that the struggle she's having of coming to terms.
Oh, well, forgive my bad manners. Cato and lads, this here is the finest hitter I've ever met. This is Miss Althea.
Oh, he's being too kind. No, I'm just here to help everybody and make sure that no one else succumbs to the fate that this gauntlet seems to be designating everybody. Nobody can get out alive. She just like, starts going on like a rampage of just this whole place's death and destruction, and it's really sad of what has kind of become of Althea. But she's back and she's hoping, and she says this to you guys. She's like, I've returned not just to aid all of you, but I will admit some of this has been a little selfish, and Desna, forgive me, but I just want a normal night's sleep again. I want a town, a home where I feel safe.
I agree with you on the sleep part. Cadwin, me, Althea, this lassie here, and you got the Valley 4, and you met Sheppy. We were the original companions. We got the old team back together, lad.
Cato will kind of smirk when he calls her the best healer. And he's kind of heft his warhammer a little bit as he inspects it. Well, should be praised. I'm sure I'll be needing your help, lass. It's good to meet you.
It's wonderful to meet you as well. I just wish it wasn't under these circumstances.
Well, if we get through this, then we can share stories of the future and not the past over a drink. How's that?
I couldn't imagine anything better.
Well, it sounds like to me the lassie just volunteered to buy the first round.
And that's like the first time like Althea like really smiles and lets loose was after that joke.
Good to see that smile, lass. I missed it terribly. But seems like we're in a bit of a pickle. The other companions. Their fate may be sealed. Sheppy looked pretty badly beat up. We were just about to head out and go see if we could rescue them. Think you're up for a little walk?
Well, I've only just gotten here, but I think I can manage now that I'm not alone anymore.
Aye, lassie. Keep behind me. You'll never be alone.
And she kind of like looks at Binley, and then she goes, like, besides you, of course.
Baleful steps forward and says, "It is good. I can feel the warmth of your god protecting us once again. It feels good to have you back." Definitely in need of help. Good to see you back.
Thank you. It is nice to see the friendly faces again, and already feeling a little bit more confident.
Okay, so if you want to make any preparations, again, it is Gozra the 17th. If there's any other preparations while you're in this chamber, you can do so. Everybody deduct 3 rations from your current supply. You're fully rested, fully healed from various conditions that have been impacting you for some time now, including drained and so on and so forth. And there is a chest inside this chamber, Althea, and the rest of you know about it, that you can double click on. It does have some items that the companions have been kind of procuring, including treasure. I don't know how useful that is, but this is kind of a place for you to leave your treasure. You don't really know how secure it is when you leave the place, but the companions have been using it so far, and nothing seems to have gone missing. So it seems pretty safe. Althea? Are you all set with your magic items, by the way?
I am. So
I'll double check
Did
it
you-
after the session, and if I see,
I was gonna ask if you wanted it now or later. Okay.
well, I'll look at it after the session and before the next session. If I think you need something that maybe you overlooked in your backpack, suddenly it might appear. We'll see. All right. So, with that, urgency at hand to at least find the bodies of the companions, or maybe rescue them. You're not sure what, so there is some urgency to, let's get a move on. Chapt was just here. He said this just happened. So, that's that. Now, of course, Althea, you haven't seen Chapt since the last time you departed the group. But you're probably thankfully still alive, from what you heard, but it sounds like he was pretty beat up. So that might be a concern. But if there's anything else you guys want to do it now. Make your plan, and we'll move on.
Yeah, Burgunder's just kind of strapping on the armor, getting the shield strapped on, getting the warhammer at the ready. He's polishing it up real nice. Oh, don't worry, Bessie. You're going to get some action soon.
Okay, so what is your intention? Let me ask that.
Well, according to Sheppy, this just happened, so kind of going to follow in their footsteps and see if we can rescue him. Since he told us where they're at.
Yes, and you do have access to the map Sheppy had, so you have a map of the whole area. What is this?
Yeah, so I'll be heading up in that direction toward the temple, basically.
Okay, then we'll follow suit.
Althea will be in the middle.
Okay, so let me redo the marching order here, actually. This is for the previous group.
Assuming Baleful was taking the end.
Who's first? Who's first?
I will be. Dark vision leads the way.
Who's second?
I'll take second.
I'll go for it. I'll take the last. 'Cause I got the last. 'Cause I got the last.
Yeah, so I'll be heading up in that direction toward the temple, basically.
Okay, then we'll follow suit.
Okay, so let me redo the marching order here, actually. This is for the previous group. Assuming Baleful was taking the end. Who's first? Who's first?
I'll take the last.
Althea.
And I'll be third.
Cadwin.
I will cast light on... What kind of weapon are you wielding, Kyle?
Warhammer, but I have dark vision. I'm a dwarf.
Well, the rest of us are. Well, two of us might need a little bit.
Yeah, just cast light on my shield then, and I'll turn the macro on.
Alright. Then I do that. Lead the way.
Yeah, just like the olden times, Arthurian's gonna lead off.
Okay. Althea, what are you doing while you explore and move through these caverns? What's your exploration activity?
She is going to, we'll do investigate.
Investigate.
Yes. She's gonna look into what occult things she can find.
Okay. How about you, Baleful?
He is going to scout to the front.
Okay, what is Baleful's perception modifier?
Perception is plus 18.
How about you, Cadwin? What are you doing as you walk these halls?
Cadwin will scout to the rear.
Okay, keeping your eyes peeled and ears focused on the rear of the group. Arthurian.
Yeah, I will be investigating to the front.
What are you using?
Perception. Kind of checking. Well, yeah. Search would be better.
Search? Yeah, it would. That's perception. So, investigate is where you actually use a specific skill, like a cult or something. Those are the kind of checks you would be making. I'd be making for you privately as you move around here.
Yeah,
Search
in my head, I'll be searching because, like, I'm investigating for traps and stuff.
Yeah, that's search. Traps, secret doors, tripwires, loose floor, stones, whatever. That's what you'd be on the lookout for. Okay, so we're all set. We got a marching order. The Grunder's leading the way. We got a light source coming from Althea.
My shield. Althea just cast it on my shield.
You follow the instructions of the map. And Sheppy, you must go to the temple. It's to the north. Excuse me. And you make your way through the treacherous swamp area where it's said to be a black dragon that was defeated by the other companions. You wander through some caves with looks like strange markings and stone that looks like it was once living, but somehow destroyed. And you make your way to these great double doors. The temple. One of the doors is ajar. It is not locked. Cautiously stepping inside for Grunder, keeping your eyes peeled on the floor for loose stones or tripwires. You see nothing. But your dark vision and the light glowing from your shield, you could see deep inside this wide corridor. And as I've described before, there's alcoves on each side of it. You see a throne at the end of this long corridor. It is vacant. To the east, you see a pair of double doors. both of which are open. Do you follow?
Yeah, kind of make a note that the throne's empty and such, and then I'll kind of motion to the double doors.
All right.
Looks like they went that way. Let's see what we got.
Kedwin, watching the rear, you see there is another door on the opposite side to the west. But it is not open. You proceed to the east. And again, you make your way through some corridors. One particular corridor, there was more alcoves. Looks like about 4 or 6 of them. I think there's 6, I don't remember. But you see these skulls, will-o'-the-wisps, glowing with a blue fire. They're just hovering there. You immediately grab your weapons in preparation, but they don't come after you. They make no moves against you. They just watch you. You see up ahead stairs leading down. And as you push on towards those stairs, you hear whispers. You hear a voice call to you for Grunder. Come, dwarf.
Alright, that ain't eerie. Be on your guard, lads and ladies. Looks like we're getting into some action here.
You push on down this tight, 5-foot wide corridor. Steps going down deeper and deeper into the darkness. Except for you, Vigrunder. Dark vision and glowing like a light bulb. You find yourself once again inside a very large chamber. Let me activate it. Who's left? Oh, you're all in there. Okay, good. Including Binley. And as you step into this corridor, through this doorway that seems to open by itself, as if inviting you within for Grunder, you pass the portal. Looking inside, you see this great room. And again, I'll read the description for you. A basin filled with reeds and moss stands in an alcove between the doors that lead to the north. You're standing in one of those doorways. 2 metal tubes to the east jut into the room, each sealed off by some iris-like mechanism, a foot or so inside the pipe. Looking at these, there doesn't seem to be any method whatsoever of opening these mechanisms. Nothing is visible for Grunder. Black stone doors lead south, and a single gray stone door, partially open, carved with shapes of swirling mist, leads to the west. Perhaps that's where the companions went. None of the doors have handles or latches as far as you can tell. Approaching this door leading to the west, you hear a voice, and something almost startles you, Cadwin, from the rear as it steps out from shadows. Strange, having dark vision, but yet it seems like there is some black magical shadows along the walls. Stepping out, you see this creature. Let me see if I could... Nope, it's not let me show the token. Oh well. You see this creature, this skeleton-like creature, and it begins to speak in a whisper towards you, and you're all kind of startled as you hear this voice suddenly appear out of nowhere, and you see this skeletal creature. You have come for the challenge, I see. The path lies open for you. Please proceed.
Baleful's going to attack it if he can. He's not interested in talking to the undead.
Okay, we're going to roll initiative. What are the rest of you doing? As Velafor pulls out his weapon and he begins to lunge towards this skeletal being.
Yeah, Arthurian's got a warhammer up and he's ready. He don't like being startled.
All right. All right, I'll put
He's
everybody
not
on initiative.
attacking, but he's just, defensive.
Well, if nobody's going to try and stop him, I'm going to put everybody in initiative. Just so you know.
I'm definitely going to try to stop him.
No, I mean,
Cadwin
they're
has-
stopping you.
Oh, stop me. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare stop Baleful.
Cadwin has no love for the undead. He's not going to try to stop him.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. I've got things in this comment that shouldn't be. Remove participant. Remove participant. Remove participant. Remove participant.
I think we're all in here twice.
Yeah.
All right, let me end this encounter then. Let's do this again. Let me do something here. Copy. Paste that here. Put this in initiative. And the creature, put in initiative. Then let's get you guys. Binliak's on your initiative, right? Yeah.
Yeah, as a command action.
Let's put you 4 in initiative. Okay, you can all roll perception. You do get a +1 to your perception rolls because of Cadwin first spotting this creature, so you're all fully aware. I think the only thing that's kind of surprising you is Velafor's aggression here, but maybe that's not so surprising. Perception for everybody. Roll this. Whoops. Did I roll for somebody? I think I did. That's okay. I'm rolling good today. Alright, everybody's in initiative. Now, let me put you in your marching order. Now, you were close to the door, right, for Grunder? Would you say that's where you were? Or do you want to be back?
I'd say that's about where I'm at.
Alright, Velafor's right behind you. Then we got Althea. Would you be single file or double side by side?
Well, usually we're side by side when we're in large areas like this.
Yeah,
I
it's
would
up to
We
you.
could be side by side.
Alright. Then that looks like this. And, okay, see the creature. Okay. Alright. For Grunder, you see the skeleton creature standing there, kind of pointing towards the door that you're about to enter. Just then, you hear Velafor rustling about, gritting his teeth. You know what's happening. He's going to make a move. But you're up first. What do you do?
Well, hearing, oh my. You really put me on the spot for this one, Jess. Yeah, hearing, he knows full well what Velafor's doing. And he kind of shares that sentiment. He's lost too many people to the undead. So with Warhammer at the ready, Arthurian's going to advance.
Okay. Go ahead.
And he's going to swing the warhammer around, his freshly polished warhammer, and see if he can bring the pain. That is a hit.
Okay, don't roll damage yet. Make a will save. Because you've just noticed, as you wheel about to see this skeleton and what's happening, you hear these whispers all around you. And okay.
If that's an emotional effect, I have a feat that gives me +2 on that.
Aren't you going to get a +2 on this then? So
That would be 30.
Okay. You shake off these whispers that are quite horrifying to listen to, but you shake it off, and then you proceed to make your move, and your attack roll was a what? 38. That is a hit. It's not critical.
Normal. So this is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Your hammer?
Yep, the warhammer. Yep.
It cracks into the creature, cracking a few ribs. It pulls back in pain.
Yep, and we're going to get that shield up and wait. He's waiting for Baleful to surge ahead now. They fought so many battles that he kind of knows what Baleful's going to do next.
Velafor's slow. All right, he'll get there eventually. He started this. Actually, you did, Vergrunda. You were the first one to rush ahead of him and slam into it.
Yeah, but Jess was already going there, and then we got 2 clerics that don't like undead, so yeah.
This one is
We've been
next.
fighting together long enough to know what he's going to do.
All right, old Skelly is up next. It begins to chant arcane words. Where is it? All right. Double check. Let's cast this. You get a chance to reaction strike if you wish. It's doing its thing. 28 will be.
That'll miss.
That is a miss. Okay. The skeleton begins, as it starts to whisper these arcane mutterings. You don't really pay much attention to it, but you hear it. You can hear it. And it's quite loud. And as it gets louder, suddenly you see the skeleton wave its hands in the air towards the ceiling and back down, palms towards the floor. And as it does so, it begins to rise from the stone floor. You quickly swing at it with your hammer, trying to catch it, but it rapidly begins to lift itself off the ground and towards the ceiling. Let me see here. That's 2 actions. Okay. All right. So this creature is going to be, by the time it's done, 15 feet from the floor. Let me put that in there. And that's it. Put this on the token. There. Okay, that's it. We're going to go to Baleful. Now's your chance. Your weapon is drawn. What do you do?
Okay, Baleful.
I'd like to point out, Jesse, that like Althea's like looking at you, like looking at you.
Always looking at Baleful. We know.
She's like,
Not again.
no, more or less like, let me help you, let me help you.
Well, Baleful activates his talisman. Kind of turns a little shade of green and uses his grasshopper leap to leap towards the creature in the air. He does have a feat that allows him to attack things in the air while he's up there. And I'm going to attempt to hit it that way.
I don't see your grasshopper in here, bub.
Yeah, because it was gone last time.
Find it in the
I was supposed to
items
have it.
and give it to him. I forgot to look for it. I don't know where it is. But he definitely has it, and I don't know why he wouldn't have it. It's a grasshopper talisman or something?
Yes.
Yeah, the emerald grasshopper.
Just drag that to his thing, go to his equipment sheet, and invest it. Which I guess is attaching it to something.
Yeah, it goes on the armor.
And then put that in the chat so we can read it, see what it does. Activate. One action to do so. Requirements. You're trained in athletics. This metal grasshopper studded with emeralds is usually clasped to the legs of a suit of armor. When you activate it, in other words, concentrate for an action, make a leap traveling up to 40 feet horizontally and up to 10 feet vertically. Wow. You could do that from your 5, 10, 15 horizontally, and then 15 feet up. So you're definitely able to reach him. Well, it says 10 feet vertically. He's actually 15 feet above, but that'll be right within reach of him.
Sudden leap, I believe it is.
If you don't end your jump on solid ground, you flutter in the air until the end of your turn,
You went past it. It's up.
then fall harmlessly at a rate of 60 feet per round until you reach the ground. And what's the other thing you have?
Sudden leap, I believe it's called.
Yep, put it in there.
That's what I just read.
No, this is a different thing. This lets me attack while I'm in the air.
All right, find that, Kyle.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Sudden leap. I read that. Does that let him attack? During their
Yes.
you could make a melee. Yeah, it does both things. It allows you to jump and make the attack. So there it is. So there you can make your attack. Make your attack roll.
Well, that's a
Yes.
mess.
I'll hero point it.
Okay.
Hit.
Alright.
Roll damage.
26 slashing.
All right. And then you flutter harmlessly, I guess. Does it say harmlessly? You're not going to fall and take damage, are you?
No. I'm pretty sure I can land.
Oh, yeah, it says
Yeah,
right
you
there.
fall harmlessly in the ground.
So, yeah, that took 2 actions to do. You got 1 more action.
I will
Activate grasshopper.
Can I do that?
The sudden leap includes an attack.
Yeah, but he used the emerald grasshopper to leap higher, and then he did the sudden leap.
Does take an action. Yeah. So that would be.
Well, it doesn't matter. You reached him and you fell back down to the ground. So that's it. You're done. You have one more action.
Yep. I will recall knowledge to see if I can get any information on what this creature is.
All right, for that, that's the first time we ever used that ability, so that's a little bit new. You're going to use religion. Unless you have a lore skill about undead or something. Or more specific. Oh, just looks like a skeleton to you. Nothing special. It's gonna go down. You know that.
Okay, now I'm done.
Alright, we're gonna go to Cadwin.
All right. First thing that Cadwin's going to do is he's going to raise his shield. And he calls out to try to strike this foul beast. Return it to the afterworld where it belongs. As he says a battle prayer. Religion check versus its will DC.
Its will DC will be failure.
Right. And if nothing happened.
That's it. You just needed to succeed for something to happen.
Yeah, I just need it for it to succeed. If it fails, then there's no effect. And he'll move there. That'll be.
All right. Before we go any further, I need Baleful to make a will save. The whispers. I forgot the whispers. Okay.
31.
You're good, Baleful. You don't have to check again. And Cadwin, you got to make a will save. Failure. No hero point?
Oh, here, point that.
All right, go for it. That's a failure.
All right.
And that means you are frightened too. These voices, they call to you, Cadwin. They shake you to your very soul. Your core. Shrud has left you. He's abandoned you. You're frightened too. The rest of you have shaken it off for the time being. Okay, you did your deal. Was there anything else you were doing, Cadwin? That's
Nope,
it.
that's it.
All right, we're going to go to Althea. You have to make a will save. I didn't forget.
$37, and if it's a success, it's maybe a critical success.
You are successful, and I will save you get critical success instead. Which means...
Yeah, when you roll a success on a will save, you get a critical success instead.
Okay. So it really doesn't matter in this case, but yeah, you shake off these mutterings. No problem. You're prepared for this, Althea. You're prepared for it. You're unfazed.
What many months and moons of prayer will do. It builds the mind. Is it on me now? Yes. Althea, seeing her allies rush up to the creature that's now kind of floating in the air, for my first action, she simply is going to say, in kind of like a demanding voice, which isn't very demanding given, her stature, but she's like, tell us who you are and why we should trust you. And I can roll diplomacy, since it's kind of like a request, unless it's more than willing to answer.
Go ahead, make your diplomacy roll.
32.
That was supposed to be private, but that's okay. That's okay.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
okay. That's okay. That's a pretty good high freaking
You
roll.
know, I thought about asking that in the beginning, but I was like, nah, I'll just click away.
Well, let me see here. Bump. Okay, what would that mean? It hears your, well, you're speaking in what language? I forgot that. Sorry.
It initially spoke to us in common, correct?
Yeah.
Then she'll speak common in return.
Yeah.
You are fools! Why do you attack me? I am simply guiding you to Nimbaloth.
That's all she replies. Two more actions.
I guess my second action in character would be other travelers like ourselves have recently passed through. Where did they go?
The path to the west is the challenge you seek, as your friends have done as well.
I feel like I got 3 wishes and I just wasted a wish.
I know.
For the third action, she's going to request, this test. Tell us, how do we solve this? What did they do that resulted in the terrors, and now the avoids, not like saying death, but
The terrors that they...
the terrors they faced. Essentially, she's asking, like, what did they do that was wrong? How do you pass the test? She's just straight up asking.
You must survive and come back to me.
Anything else?
No, that's it. That was 3 actions.
I'll let you have another one if you want one. Depends on what you want to do. I'm assuming you're really rattling these off. Of course, maybe you are sitting there pondering a little bit. What is it, 6 seconds? So yeah, maybe that's
Yeah.
enough. All right, we'll stay with that. We're going to go to round 2.
Okay.
Is Jesse still in the chat?
Nah,
no,
looks
he
like
said
he
he'd
had
be
to
right back.
dip.
All right. Round 2. You see appearing from the wall this creature, this skull, glowing, appears. Let's see. You've seen these creatures before. These look somewhat more dreadful. Let's put it that way. Well, Let me actually do this, and then it appears right next to Cadwin. It's got one action left, I think. Actually, this would be its second action as it attacks Cadwin. That would be its second action as it suddenly appears next to you, Cadwin, out of nowhere. This glowing skull. Gets a 25. I don't think that's going to hit you. No.
It does not.
Let's see. And then it quickly disappears again. Check speed. Behind you, Althea, this skull appears and it's glowing with a dark flame. It shows no heat, but it attempts to attack you as it reaches towards you with its maw. You try to get out of the way.
Oh, if it's attacking me, I'm gonna do my reaction.
Okay, do your reaction.
There it is.
Empathetic plea. Okay.
I cower and cringe.
Attempt a diplomacy check against the will DC of the attacker. Okay, go make your diplomacy check blind. Okay. Puppy dog eyes. That will be... Okay. It's next turn. Are you an expert in diplomacy?
I am.
All right. Well, it doesn't stop it from attacking you. So it'll make its roll. I guess it affects the damage. Oof. You easily evade it, however, as you sit there pouting and looking so innocent. It still attacks, but you easily evade it. And then suddenly, it disappears once again. Vergrunder, you're up. You saw Baleful do this crazy athletic thing. It was almost unnatural how he leapt up there and sliced with his sword and landed again back on his feet.
Yeah, and I also heard and saw these will-o-wisps. So I would actually like to try to seek in this area to see if it's still around Althea.
Okay, perception roll. Yes, you can see the air where this creature was. It looks like it's like heat coming off a stone surface. It stands out.
Okay, so I'm reasonably sure that it's still there.
Right there.
Alright, then I'm going to move down, and to defend Althea, I'm going to take a strike at it.
Okay, make a flat check. Well, let me see. That's concealed. I think your flat check is a little higher than that. Let me look. Okay, your DC is 11 for hidden.
Nat 20.
Very good. With no modifier.
Yeah, with no modifier.
That's funny. All right, that will be success. Now you can make your attack.
29. Oh, I'm targeting the other one because I can't target these will-o-wisps.
So I think one of the things you do that I remember reading is that when you do make your attacks on hidden creatures and stuff, when you're guessing, it's the GM that makes your attack roll. It's like a secret check because you never really know. But anyway, this is okay. So you did get your attack off. And I guess you missed, it says? No, that's...
Well, I'm targeting the other creature because I don't have any other will-o-wisp to target.
Alright, so you got 29. You needed... That's a miss. Okay.
Yeah, I'll hero point that. Why not? 32.
That's a hit. Just barely, but you got it.
That'll be 19 points of bludgeoning damage on the will-o'-the-wisp in front of Althea.
Alright. And you see the vaporous air give way to your blow, your series of blows. Surely you've damaged this thing. We're going to go to the Skelly, who's hovering 15 feet. And she's going to go up another 20 feet near the ceiling, which puts her at 35 feet. 35. Yes. So she's 35 feet in the air. And let me see what else she wants to do. And this dark, black, wispy aura just appears, enveloping her entire body. Her form, I should say. Like some kind of barrier. Baleful, you're next. Is he in the chat?
Yes, you're muted.
Yeah, he's muted.
Okay, I'm here. Same thing as before. I'm going to use my charm to leap up, and I'll attack it.
All right, what's your vertical? I need to know your vertical. Max.
Sure. The charm. You gotta do the charm first. There you go.
Yeah, it's only 10 feet vertically.
Feet vertically.
Okay. Well, we'll change that then.
You don't want to do that. She's 35 feet up. You can go about 10. According to that.
All right. There's a will-o'-wisp now.
Yeah,
Where's
right
that?
down in front of me. But our Thurian just hit it.
Okay, I have no way of attacking this thing, so I'm gonna move down to attack the wisp.
All right, to be clear, the only one who has any clue where this creature is Vergrunder. He used a seek action. He needs to use a point out action for the rest of you to know even where to look. Or you could use an action yourself to try and seek, and then you'd tell me where you're seeking.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have no clue it's there. You could guess, but Vergrunder
Okay, I'm gonna move down and guess.
Meta-wise, you know.
I'm gonna guess that it's right in front of him where he just attacked it. So I'm gonna move down there.
I'm not going to let you attack that because you don't know.
Well, I'm going to seek it.
Okay.
I'll move down to do a seek action.
All right, go ahead.
Right.
Perception blind. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. Let me see what you needed. Bear with me. I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Hold on. Needless to say, I was not prepared for this combat. Did not expect this. All right, you have no clue where it is. It's all guesswork. You can still attack, but I'll make the roll for you. So move,
Right.
seek, and then what do you want to do? You got one more action.
Attack.
All right, let me make the roll for you, because I don't want to give away your hit and miss stuff. Where exactly you're... All right, never mind.
I wanted to move so I was able to attack the square right in front.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. You could see where he's attacking, so yeah. You have no clue whether you hit anything at all. Your sword is just whipping through the air. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
Kedwin.
Alright, so Catawin is going to use a reach ability, cast shield on Althea. Shoot. And cast shield. And for the last action, sorry, things changed off what I was going to do. He is going to target the skeleton above him and cast a single action heal spell at it.
Okay.
So it needs to make a fortitude save.
Put it in the chat. Okay, click versus undead. Let me see here. Again, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Okay.
Oh,
Let me make
never
this.
mind.
No, you can't do it?
No, I can't do a single action when it's touch range. Oh, he is. Well, that'll be it. We'll just do the two things. That'll be it.
Darn it. It's kind of excited there.
Next
Alright.
time.
You can cast shield on yourself, right?
I don't need to.
Oh,
So that's why I cast it on you.
Alright. We'll go to Althea. You're next. You see Vergrunder and Baleful swinging their weapons behind you. You saw the creature. But a seek action would be required to target it.
yes.
Just he thinks outside the box. Leaping and jumping.
Yep.
I'm thinking about using this new move, but it's interesting. Gnomes are interesting.
Do it.
Well, I didn't expect to have a whole party in this square.
Arthurian had to protect her because she was under attack.
Okay, yeah. Sure. So, man, but nobody's hurt. It feels like such a waste. Alright, I'll just do it anyways. I am going to... do this.
Oh.
I target that with a 2-action heal. Oh, I guess it's too far because it's all the way up in the air. So I guess I can't do that either.
It'd be 35 plus whatever the range is horizontally.
Yeah.
15. 50 feet.
You know what? Instead, okay, so scratch that. Instead, what she's going to do, she's going to look at Vigrunder and just, you know, Baleful moved too quickly for me to help him. Let me help you instead. And I just cast Fly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that lady's in trouble now.
Go get him! And with my last action, I'm going to... Ooh. I have a second focus point now. And so she's going to assist you with that, and she's also going to place her hand upon your forehead, as if we're not in the middle of combat. She just calmly places it, and I cast Touch of the Moon.
Oh, that's a lot of text.
So for the first round, I believe nothing happens. You have like a moon shape on your forehead, but then the next round you'll get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls and a +4 status bonus to damage rolls. And then the next round you'll get a +1 bonus to attack rolls, AC, and saves, and a +4 bonus status to damage. And it keeps going for until it's back down to nothing. So it's like 1 round of nothing, 3 rounds of progressing, like, goodness.
Okay. Alright. I'm kind of liking this.
So I have bestowed upon you flight and the ability to kick some butt.
Cadwin, reduce your frightened by 1. Do that at the end of your turns. I thought it would automate, but it didn't. So what's going on? Touch of the moon?
Yep.
What's
And
the,
fly.
what does it do? What's the radius? I didn't hear a word you said, Rachel.
Oh. That's okay. So Althea placed her hand and gave him a blessing, and the figure of a moon appeared on his forehead. This round, from what I understand, how I interpreted this round, there's no benefit, but once it is the next round, it takes the shape of a waxing moon, and he gains a +1 status bonus to attack rolls and +4 bonus to damage rolls. And if you need it all again, I can just continuously put it in the chat.
Okay.
If you, as the rounds come, so we know, because it does progressively get better
So it buffs
until
him?
you reach the 5th round where it goes away.
So it's just a buff for him?
Yes, that's a really good buff,
Yes, it is.
especially by the waning moon,
Okay, you're done?
or sorry, full moon. Yes.
That's one action.
Yep. Oh, sorry. My previous actions to that touch of the moon, I casted fly on him as well. So, I full support mode at this time. Fly.
And how long is that
And
going to last?
Spread blessing. The moon lasts one
Fly.
minute, but it will be. Fly is like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
5
actually.
minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes for fly, and also, Kyle, I guess the duration for Touch of the Moon is 1 minute, so it keeps going through the cycle of moons. So every 4th turn, there will be nothing, but, every 3 turns, or, in between, you'll have a buff. So let us keep track of that.
Roger that. 1 minute for the moon, 5 minutes for fly. I'm about to go full on hammer of time up in here.
Yeah, it does have a spell effect, which I believe you added, so hopefully that automates and tracks it for us.
Yes, it does actually.
Oh, fantastic.
Do you have the fly
That is
one?
my turn, and I did click end turn, so it should be already on the next
Yeah,
initiative.
yeah, it
Well, yeah.
is. Very good. Right. Let me see something. Okay. All right, round 3, tap around 3. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay. Alright, so what's going to happen here? Let me see. Once per round. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Cadwin. You can't see what's happening, but you feel that you're under attack. You feel a strange pull on the soul of your body. Make a fortitude save.
A question about this black clouds around her. Is it like a greater darkness or anything like that?
The what?
Is it, the skeleton that she's surrounded by this black cloud, is it like greater darkness or something like that?
No, you could see through it. It's very similar to what surrounds Althea. It's like a barrier.
35 on that fortitude save.
Right, and you see right next to you, this creature appears. It was trying to drain you, but you fended it off. Your fears that you're feeling right now did not grow. They did not intensify. You resisted it. Good dwarven fortitude. But it does try to touch you. Let me see. Does that have the attack trait? No. Alright. See if you can fend yourself. What's your armor class? 26. It hits.
I'm going to go ahead and use shield block.
Shield block. Okay, that'll deduct from the damage. Let's do the damage. It's gonna be void. 26 void. So whatever the hardness is of your shield, deduct that from 26, which is what?
4. So it would be 22.
22 goes on your shield. 22
No,
goes,
22 goes on me.
22 goes on you, and 22 goes on your shield.
Okay.
Damages your shield. That might break it if it reaches its broken level. So essentially, when you shield block, the hardness of the shield is deducted from the damage you take. And whatever's left goes on you, but it also goes onto your shield.
All right. Yeah, it's going to break the shield.
The market is broken. Let's see, there's another creature. Let's see. Make another fortitude save.
$23.
23 is going to fail. What was your first one? Success?
My first one was a success, yes.
Okay. This one failed. Alright, you're going to take some void damage right off the bat from this as it tries to drain you. 16 points of void damage goes on you. And that's about it. And that one suddenly flickers out of sight. Okay, Vergrunder, you're up.
Okay, question. Do I have to sustain flight? Because it
Yes.
doesn't say
Takes an
it
action.
in the spell description.
It's like normal flying. You have to spend an action to hover or move.
As long as you move, even 5 feet, it's pretty much like sustaining your flight.
Or you could hover in place, but it still takes an action.
Okay. Well, I'm going to... Yeah, that's going to take. So, yeah. I'm going to go 35 feet up, and then we're going to start flying toward this creature. So that would give me 10 feet, so I could be...
Do you have the fly rules in there? So you got to move forward so much before you can go up. I don't remember what it is.
Says the target can soar through the air, gaining a fly speed equal to its speed of 20 feet, whichever it is greater. That's all it says.
Or 20 feet, whichever is greater. What's your normal movement?
25.
25, so your fly speed is 25.
Okay, and in that case... That would still be 2 actions to get me up and over to the creature, I believe.
I think so, yeah.
I don't remember how flying works. But go ahead, I'll put Go ahead. Whatever.
Flight is easier than airwalk because they included that whole 45-degree angle incline. Flight, I think, is a little bit easier and more open.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have to sustain the flight, so that'll be my last action.
Alright. So I guess
No, your movement was your flight sustaining.
Yeah.
Oh, so I still have another action.
Yeah, every time you would move, that is you flying and keeping yourself mobile in air. You can't just use 3 actions to do everything but that, then you'll fall. So you'll still have the attack action.
Okay. Well, that's a mess anyway.
Okay. So are you 35 feet?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm right beside her.
Let me change your height to 35 feet then. Five, 10, 15 plus 35. 45 feet. So 50 feet you moved. That's 2 actions. And then your third action to attack. So yeah, that makes sense. We'll leave it at that. I don't know what the angle is. I'd have to look it up in the rule book, but that looks good to me. Okay, we're going to go to the lady. The Skelly. She's next. She sees you appear right before. Looks a little bit upset. She begins to mutter. Move and wave her hands. If you'd like to reaction strike, you can do so.
Not good enough.
Okay. Suddenly you see following you up from the ground. What is your greatest fear, Vigrunder?
Losing friends?
Even worse.
Will be, yeah.
Even worse is coming from below you. It's an image of Althea. She betrays you. She sent a spell to consume your soul. It follows you up and begins to envelop your entire being. All around you see grabbing at you. Long fingers trying to pull at your soul. It's Althea. She's turned against you. Make a will save.
This is an emotional effect, right?
Let's see. Yes, it is. So you'll get that little benefit. Ooh.
38.
Right. I think it's safe to say this would be a critical success. Oh, there it is. No, it's not a critical success. You're going to take some damage, even though it was successful. You have nothing to make it a critical?
No. That's on the fortitude side of things.
Alright, so let's roll some dice here. This will be your damage. I'll tell you what the result is. 18 points of mental damage. And you're frightened 1.
So, in other words, I'm not frightened at all.
Do you have something to prevent that?
Bravery.
Okay. No need to put it in the chat. Okay. So you took a little damage there. Okay, and then it's done. We're going to go to Baleful. Ah, what a combat.
What are we doing, Jess? You're muted.
He's there talking away.
Yes, I am. I see a will-o-wisp I can get to.
Mm-hmm. Rah!
You got 2 left. What are we doing? Power attack?
Yeah.
Wah, wah,
Not with
wah,
that one, Bubby.
wah.
As Baleful was running over there, he's saying to Vigrunder, grapple that bag of bones and bring it to the floor. I'll kill it.
As he seethes.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to go to Cadwin Sunforge. Your frightened will go away, Cadwin, at the end of this. These creatures seem to be feeding on your fear. Go ahead, Cadwin. I can't hear you. If you're talking.
All right. So we're going to do this time. She's still, what, 55 feet up?
35.
She's 35 now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So he is going to call upon Trud, asking for him to smite this foul creature, to send his wrath upon it and return it where it belongs as he casts divine wrath. On that skelly.
20-foot burst. If you investigate your foes, you do 40-10 spirit damage to enemies in the area. Okay. So that would engulf... If there's some wisps in there hidden you can't see, it will affect them. Right?
So fortitude save DC of 26.
Right. Let me do this. Is this a basic save?
Yeah, fortitude save.
Right, let me see what this one got. I'll do it one at a time. Okay. That one failed. So that means the creature takes full damage and is sickened 1. What was your damage? 17?
17.
And that is spirit. I always wonder why it never lists any kind of immunities or resistances to conditions. But it's always an immunity or resistance to something else, like disease or death effects or poison. So you got to know what the traits are for each of these things. That might be a condition. What are the traits of a condition? Like you're giving me a sickened.
Second.
Sickened. There's no traits associated with sickened. That's the problem. So how do I know if it's immune? But it doesn't tell you. Anyway. Begins to cough. This floating head. I don't know. Let me do it again. Okay, and what you get? 17, 18, 9 points damage. Okay, let's do some damage. 8.
My last action, it's going to cast heal upon himself.
Okay. And, well, let me get the lady here. She has to make a save, too. Sorry I'm being so slow tonight. I wasn't prepared for this battle at all. It's your fault.
That's right. We blame Baleful.
Yep, I should have thought of that. Okay, that's another failure. Oh, okay, so 17 points. Alright, so she's going to become this, and she's going to take some damage. 'Cause I don't think she's immune. Fully? So, okay. Go ahead, Ted.
And I'm done.
Okay. Althea, you're next.
I'm going to just cast a 3-action heal. With my feat, I can actually choose not to have up to 5 people receive this healing. Well, I can see this Will of the Wisps, but I'm assuming since I can't see the other one, unless it's like, I don't know how you want to rule that, but
What?
because the feat doesn't exactly state.
The feet?
The feat. Selective. Oh, it says energy. I don't know.
You can prevent some enemies from benefiting or some allies from being hurt. When you cast a version of harm or heal that has an area. So what would that be? That would be the 3-action one?
Mm-hmm.
Has to have an area. You can designate up to 5 creatures in the area. They are not targeted by the spell. Okay. So who would you pick?
Just the Will of the Wisp.
Okay.
Question about the heal then, because the 3-round one, it affects living and undead. Wouldn't that heal us and hurt them?
She's using selective energy. She's able to pick exactly who it's targeted. If she uses the 3-action one, that's an area, which is required for this selective energy to work. She has to use a 3-action heal, so that would affect your friends.
Yeah, and it's a heal spell.
Yeah, it should be healing for you. She could just pick.
Right.
So
If they would heal us, and then the dead caught it with damage.
yeah, the one
Yeah.
creature.
Oh, I guess it didn't even fall on the creature anyways. Oh wait, I guess it does. Never mind.
Well, then it would automatically hit the other creature too. If they're caught in the burst. Just by
Yeah,
default.
But with selective energy, I choose not to have them caught because I don't want them to get healed by this.
But they wouldn't. They'd take damage. If they're undead.
Will of the Wisps are undead?
Well, I
guess
mean, I guess that's up to DMs. If they classify it.
I'm honestly, player knowledge and character knowledge. Althea has faced Will of the Wisps before. And if anything, they were very resistant to magic in general.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, they were.
So, I guess, yeah, there's no need for the selective energy. That's a free action thing, just something that happens anyways.
Okay. So you're casting the 3-action heal or harm, and it's going to affect everybody? You're happy with where it's placed?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And the total is 21 points of vitality.
All right, so everyone that's living, that's all you guys, you're going to get that 21 hit points back as healing. So do that, first of all. And the undead have to make savings throws if they're caught within that. Now, this creature's 35 feet up. What is this, area or a burst, or what is it? It is a
30-foot emanation.
emanation. All right, that's all I need to know. Okay.
If it is out of reach, then I'd like to change what I'm doing.
To what?
Because the whole point is to hit the skeleton. I would move in and then do a 2 action.
Okay,
Well,
want to do that one instead?
It's still out of range. Man, I need to get this guy down on the ground. You know what? Yeah, okay, so let me get rid of this area effect. Oh, jeez.
I'll do it. Oh, there it is.
Now I got it.
Whatever you want to do. It's your first time with Althea for a long time, so it's all right.
Long time.
Think
Oh, all these spells, gosh.
I know, it's crazy. This is only level 10.
Alright. 2 action. I'll cast Moonbeam. It's 120 feet. This has to hit from this distance. It must.
Okay. Armor class. So make your attack roll.
Don't pay any attention to the fact that it says result hit because I have myself targeted and I can't untarget myself.
Oh my.
There we go.
Well, it's a miss.
I'll use a hero point.
You will. Come on, Moonbeam.
Yes! Ha!
Okay,
Nah.
Yeah, bam, there you go.
Calm down. Let's not get crazy. It's
It's
been a long time
30.
coming.
I'm assuming that's still a critical hit.
That would be a success turned into a crit. So you did get a crit on this
Okay.
with the natural 20.
Alright, so that will be 40 fire damage. And they're dazzled for 1 minute.
Ooh.
Oh. Ouch.
Damage? Dazzled. Okay.
Did they only take the 20?
How long is the... Okay. What'd you say? 20?
I said, yeah, it's supposed to be 40.
Okay, another 20. Let's do it again. Punk.
There you go.
That's 40. Alright, so she definitely felt that. That was an impact from Althea. Take that, you biatch! She screams out. Alright.
And then my last bit, I will cast shield on myself. Single action.
What does that look like? A wall of butterflies? Fluttering around you? Desna, right?
Yeah. Well, it's got to be a butterfly or something.
Just
Or,
a
you know,
wall.
maybe we've upgraded to it's just this big, full, almost translucent full moon. Like, you can see me behind this wall of shimmering white with dimples, you know?
Nice, I like it. Give yourself a hero point. Okay, we're going to go to round 4. The creatures are up first. Disappears from view. You can no longer see it.
Is that an ability or a spell?
Why, what do you got? You got something?
Yeah, strike if it's a spell.
No.
Okay.
Does anybody got fear? Frightened? No. Right behind you, Vigrunder, floating high in the air. One of these creatures appears. Nasty floating skulls. It lets out a scream that's horrifying. And it hits you with a 31.
Yeah, not critical.
Okay, 23 points of void damage. I don't remember how long that second lasts. Somebody's dazzled for a minute. Wearing touch. Right, this does apply. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's on a crit. Okay, it didn't get a crit. Okay, so it disappears again. "35 feet. Okay, this one here. Whoops, sorry. 35 feet. This one appears. It's going to be the same thing. While we're doing... Nah, never mind. You're okay, Catawin. Once again, on Grunder, one of these creatures appears. And it gets a 33. It's going to be a hit.
Hit, not critical.
It's going to roll its damage. Okay, 21 points of void damage. No, this is not a spell. I should have read that. Okay, we're going to go to Vigrunder.
Alright, we're gonna move over here so that way that'll sustain me. And then we're gonna bring the pain. That's a critical hit, ladies and gentlemen. Gird your loins.
That's a crit.
That'll be 38 points of bludgeoning damage, and I needed it to make a DC 27 fortitude save or fall prone.
DC 27. Let's see if he could knock it out of the air. Needs a 27. It holds itself aloft. It does not go down.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite stable, in fact.
We're gonna beat it down.
One way or the other. That it? Nope, got another
No.
one.
Yep. I moved to sustain my flight and then 2 actions.
Okay.
10. Not. Add another 10 points of bludgeoning on top of that, and Arthurian's going to look at the creature. This is your last chance to surrender, lassie, before I headbutt you right in the hips.
Okay, it's looking pretty beat up. Doesn't appear to be listening to you at all. Okay, we're gonna go to the lady. Let's see what she has up her sleeve. See, that shield should be gone now. Yeah, it's not even there. Okay, let me see. Do you have a reaction?
Yes, sir.
Okay, attempt to do it because she's going through the motions once again. Ugh.
Nope.
All right. All right. Suddenly, as you find yourself engulfed in battle with this creature, suddenly it begins to motion back and forth with its claw-like skeletal hands, whispering these strange arcane whispers coming from her mouth louder and louder. And her physical form begins to change. It begins to alter, almost as if she becomes a mist. You attempt to strike hastily at her, but you can't make purchase. And suddenly her form turns into like a mist. What was a skeletal shape is now just a mist before you. You can see her, but she is now a mist. So use your imagination on that one. And that took 2 actions. And she begins to pull away from you. Towards the doorway. She's still 35 feet up. This mist form. And we're going to go to Baleful.
Okay,
Let me see,
I am
did
going
cast
to
that
move
twice?
directly under that creature. If it goes for that door, I'm going to kill it.
What, you're going to move to the door and then ready and attack?
Yep.
Okay, if she comes within reach, you will make a... see, that's... You already have an attack of opportunity.
True. How about well, I have 2 actions.
Yeah, and that's about the most you'll get in this case. With your feet, so why would you need a third one?
Yep.
Right,
Well, what do you mean? I should just wait?
Well, yeah, if it comes down within reach and continues moving, you could reaction. Strike.
Yep.
So
Yep, same.
if you wanted to do something else, like shut the door, you could do that. That's an action. You could change grip on a weapon.
Is the door open?
Yes.
I'm going to close the door, definitely.
All right, that's an action. You got one more.
And then I'll... not much I can do. I'll just sit there.
That's
I'm
okay.
done.
That's okay. I'm going to go to Cadwin. Your fear should be gone, Cadwin.
It is. Cadwin is going to concentrate to maintain the shield on Althea. And then, yeesh, what's that? Mist form. He'll cast Divine Lance at the form of the skeleton.
Okay. Let me see. I gotta open it again. Alright, Divine Lance, 60 feet, 1 creature, armor class. Okay, this is gonna affect it because it's a mist. This armor class balance for effects and bonuses. So don't try and target it because it's not using its armor class as normal. It's proficiency, unarmed defense, proficiency modifier for unarmed defense. Okay, let me look at its proficiency in unarmored. The hell would it be? What'd you get? 32.
So he calls upon Trud to help him strike this deceptive creature, and a beam of light lances from his finger. Roll was 32 to hit.
Okay, you hit. We'll say you hit. $18 spirit. That's it? Yeah, that's it. Alright.
That's all.
Okay, yeah, it's affected by that. Very good. Give yourself a hero point. Give yourself a hero point, Kyle. Who did I not give a hero point to? Jesse and who else?
Out there.
No, I got one.
Yeah. I think I just missed Jesse and... Ted, you should have got one. Jesse, you should
I
get
did.
one. Everybody got a hero point. Okay, you done?
He is done.
Okay, Althea, you're next.
She advances,
Oh.
and I will cast Daze. And they have to make a basic will.
Success.
They'll take half of that, so 7 mental damage.
Okay, yep. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, going to round 5.
Just want to make sure, Kyle, that you've been adding your buffs for the moon. Like,
Oh, it's actually not been doing it.
okay, because you should have done, if you hit or anything, it should have done an additional 4 damage the last round.
Right, so that should have been an additional 4. Okay.
And this round, you get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls, your AC, your saves, and the +4 status bonus to damage.
Can you relink that again so I can drag it back over?
Yeah. Just want to make sure it wasn't all for naught.
Yeah, because I wasn't paying attention. Like yeah. Okay, so this round I'll get +1 status bonus to attack, AC, saves, +4 to damage. Roger that. Thank you for the reminder.
Alright, Vigrunder, what do you do? You're up.
Yeah, I'm going to pursue. I'm going to move and engage.
Okay, go for it.
The moon is on. 32.
Hit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's a hit. We'll call that a hit.
So this will be 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Let me see here. 31. What is that? Okay, 20 points. Basic 10, modifier 21, second -1. Not sure what that means. Okay. Oh, killed it. The mist is dissipated. Disappears. Over Baleful's head. Okay, it's... Baleful, as you sit there underneath and you see this mist suddenly disappear and dissipate. And there's a silence as everybody stands around waiting for the next attack, but it doesn't come. And there's a silence in the room outside of a bloop. Drip of water you hear coming from the east. What do you guys do?
Yeah, Arthurian will fly back down to the ground, and he'll look to Althea. That was brilliant. I loved that. How many more times can you do it?
Well, I'm afraid it's just that one until I get time to say my morning prayers.
Oh, shucks. Well done, everyone. We bested the evil skeletal lassie.
I wish we could have gotten some more information from it, but you're probably right. It is best to smite creatures like this as soon as possible before they get the upper hand on us.
Althea, you have changed, definitely. I like the way you think now.
I think Althea's thinking, wow, nothing has changed with you guys. Here we go again.
Yeah, like full-on engagement.
Like, we have to do what we must to get things right again.
All right, we'll go on a break after you guys tell me what your intention is and anything else you want to do that we could do off during the intermission. What do you guys want to do?
Heal up and then go west. We gotta see if we can recover at the very least, the remains of the other companions.
Okay.
Yes.
So
I would like to rest for 20 minutes. I have continual healing and ward healing, so I can heal both of you. And I'm a master at medicine. And then I'd like 10 minutes just to refocus my focus point so I can touch you again.
Oh, my. Yes, ma'am. I think we can do that.
Okay. All right, folks, we're going to go to intermission. During the intermission, we could take care of the healing and all that stuff. Yeah, we'll take a 5 to 10 minute break. All right, we'll be right back, folks. Okay. Okay, here we go. Part 2. Da da da. Say something, Kyle.
Hello there.
Okay. Just double checking my sound volumes. Alright, let's pick up where we left off. We got some healing. Everybody's lined up at the other door, although they're not going to do that now. So, we're going to investigate the room a little bit. What would you like to do? Start with you, Arthurian.
Yeah, he's gonna slowly work around the room, examining the stonework, using his exceptional knowledge of stoneworking, being a dwarf, to see if there's any hidden doors, traps,
Okay.
anything hidden in there. And
Okay.
I linked that feat in the chat.
How about you, Baleful?
I'm going to poke around that iris, see if I can see how it works. If there's anything in it.
How about you, Althea? Binley?
I'm going to guard in this corner and refocus.
Okay.
Say a few prayers.
How about you, Vigrunder? Cadwin? Sorry. Anything?
Padawan is just going to go over here to this door and just stand there and wait.
Alright, the door is ajar. You could peek down into the corridor.
Yeah, he's looking in.
Yeah, okay, I'll describe that in a second. Vigrunder, you can go ahead and make a roll if you'd like. I'll let you make it since you're actively moving around the wall. Because you're searching, I could make the roll secretly, but go ahead and make it. Okay. Baleful, you're looking at the pipe. I should say that the pipe itself is actually big enough, or a medium-sized creature, even as big as you, Baleful, could actually crawl inside of this thing. Oh, I should point that out. The iris doesn't look like it opens. I mean, maybe if you bash it, there's no like switch that you can find or hole. Vigrunder passes by you and he looks carefully at it himself, sees nothing of interest or peculiar about this. The stone is a bit dark and nasty looking, like it's very, very evil. Definitely not put together by dwarf hammers in hand. Something sinister about this place. And Cadwin, you look down this corridor with your dark vision. You see what looks like a statue at the end of this corridor, maybe 50 feet in. There's a big chamber it opens up into after about 15 feet. And at the far end of that chamber, you see this tall statue. And let me see. It's a giant jade statue of a cracked and chipped skeleton in a burial shroud. You see what looks like a bundle of reeds from a swamp clutched in its mouth and its teeth. That's what you see.
I do a religion check to see if I can identify it as I don't know.
You're going to have a big penalty. It's going to be very difficult unless you actually go into the room and investigate, get up close to this thing. Would you like to do that?
No, he'll wait for the other. He's not going to drop on his own, but he will try to do it here.
Okay, go ahead. That'll be a religion check.
No, not with that roll.
And it would be blind as well. So you just it's too far away to really tell for sure what it is. So if you want to get closer and look at it later, you can do that. All right. How about the rest of you? Or anything?
Yeah, once I work around the room, and if I don't find anything, then I'll kind of go over to Caedwin and kind of get ready to form up to head down that way.
Before I leave the pipes, are both of them blocked?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to make my way back over into my doorway there.
Okay, once I put you in this position here, I'll let you guys move yourself. Let me just put you back in order. Somebody pick up Binley. Alright.
Yeah, Arthurian will stand at the doorway and kind of look back to the others. If this be the ambush site, best be prepared for battle before we get in there. He's going to raise his shield as soon as he gets to the corridor. Well, where the corridor opens, I should say.
So you're going on defense?
Yes.
I'll be scouting to the front.
Okay, so nobody's searching. Alright. Cautiously move the 15 feet of this 5-foot wide corridor, and then it opens up into this much bigger room. And as you enter the room, you enter the chamber, you see streaks of blood all around the walls and on the floor. Something was wounded in here. You don't see any bodies. Let me do one thing here. However, Althea, you do notice that... Where is Binley? Where is he?
I had him pretty much on my shoulder.
Okay.
He's right here.
He starts to squeak. And he starts to hunch over, and he's looking to the north and the south.
My eyes would follow his direction. Like, what you looking at, buddy?
Solid walls. So you're at this point. You see the statue on the far western wall. You see doorways leading to the north. You also see doorways that kind of move into the walls. There must be small chambers there. What do, Kyle? You're leading the group.
Yeah, as I look around, do I see these doors open? Here and here?
Let's take a look. Yeah, they are open.
Okay, in that case.
Oh, Thea's investigating a cult.
Yes, as soon as Arthurian gets right there, he's actually going to look and see one of the creatures. And he's going to kind of motion in that direction. Well, we found him.
Wait a minute, I gotta make them invisible. Whoopsie.
I did see it.
Yeah, you did. We'll assume you peek around the corner towards this door here. And once you're about there, you would see the glow of these creatures. And it seems to be focused like it's looking into and through the wall. And then you begin to speak. We found them. We found the creatures. Over here. Arr. That's
Alright, clear the middle room.
All right, and as you shout, that's going to bring about an initiative as this creature spots you around the door. So we're going to go into initiative. That did it. Now, the rest of you aren't sure what he's talking about. Only Arthurian knows exactly what's happening here. He spotted something, but you're not sure what it is. Something in the room beyond.
Add +1 to your initiative.
And here we go again. Yeah, everybody gets a +1. If you forget...
You'll have to manually add that one to me, Frit.
Alright. If you forget, let me know and I'll see if it matters.
Alright, Kyle, yeah, get rid of all those ones that you keep rolling now.
Yeah. I know.
Double
Did really
ones?
well.
Wow.
Double ones. It's gonna be a long night. Good thing we got good healers now. Let's try this with some healing magic. See what Caitlin and Althea can do to these little buggers.
What is this? Alright, let's take a quick look. For Grinder, 21, 22, it would matter, so let me give you a updated initiative. And did anyone else forget?
I did. I should be at 25.
How about Jesse's character?
No, that had the +1 on top of it.
Catawin, you're good? Yours won't matter, actually. You're high.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Let's begin the encounter.
Now it's my shield raised since I'm defending.
Yes. One, two, three, 4, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright. Alright, Catawin, you're the first one to react to this. You hear your friend Vergrunder. He spotted something. Now, you don't know exactly what. Nobody can see into these walls, by the way. Doing the meta thing here, because we fought this battle before. You guys can't see those murder holes or anything on the other side. But for Grinder, what was the laugh for? Was that funny?
Yeah, it was because the murder holes.
Yeah, that's what they're called. Murder holes.
Yeah, they actually do call them that.
Yeah, murder holes.
Catches me off guard every time.
There you go. But it didn't. So yeah, you're not sure what's going on, Catawin, but Vergrinder has spotted something up ahead. What do you do?
Adam's gonna move up to here so he can get a better idea what's going on.
Oh. Go ahead. Let me get this out of the way. There's a little book here. Yeah.
Based on the situation, the blood on the floor, Magrunder saying that we found him, he's going to likely assume it's the missing companions. And he's going to go ahead and use that reach ability and cast shield on Althea once more. And that'll be it.
Go ahead, Althea.
Wow, I'm next?
Yep.
With a measly 25? Wow. Yeah, she will advance to about here. Actually, perhaps right here, because she'd be like, she would have the same mentality as Cadwin, like, you found them. Oh, quickly prop them up. I will begin healing. And then when she
Wrong them.
turns the corner, she's just like, it's the evildoers! Wrong them! And I will cast Touch of the Moon once more on Befriender.
That's too good of a spell. I love it.
I love that it's just a single action.
Yeah.
You do have to wait a turn for it to be like in effect, but like seriously, this is pretty good. All right, yes. So please put the effect. And
Got it.
she will, as my last action, I'm going to recall knowledge on these creatures. She can clearly see one of them, and have I read about them?
The only thing that would count, unless you have a lore that deals with... Well, you'd have to tell me your lores and I'll tell you. But it's going to be religion. It's right up your alley. Blind religion. You immediately identify these creatures. You're sure of it. These are what's known as specters. They are undead. They're quite capable of moving through walls, doors. They have resistances to all damage of 5. Double if it's non-magical. Certain spells or magical attacks they are not resistant to, such as ghost touch or vitality damage. They're also immune to a few things, including poison and disease and similar things. That's about all I'm going to tell you. That's quite a bit, because you got a critical. Yeah.
Nice.
I just had to tell you.
Would you let me free action just say, like, gasp, specters!
Yeah, sure.
Not like they'd really know a whole lot about specters, but just this way everyone's like no longer wondering if it's allies.
No problem. Is that it?
That is all.
Okay, let's move on to one of these creatures. Baleful. One has you in its sight. Blasting through the wall. You can't even see these slits. You're probably not even paying attention, but one of these does attack you. You hear it just in time to be able to defend yourself from what is a vile blowgun attack. This green glowing missile comes flying directly at you. And
Armor class 28.
almost a crit. So you're hit. You're going to take 18 points of void and poison damage. In addition, make a will save. Let's see.
You want me to hero point that, Jess?
Yeah.
$27.
Okay, that's success. Where is it? are stupefied 2.
Ouch.
As it, let me see here. You feel besides being stupefied, you feel that part of your essence, your energy, is draining from your body at the same time, stolen from you. Maybe that's a better term. Stupefied is basically you take a status penalty equal to the value on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based checks. Okay, NDCs such as will saves. It's already automated for you. Skill checks and so on that use those abilities. So it's a mental thing. Anytime you attempt to cast a spell and you're stupefied, there's a roll you got to make. So that's its biggest effect. So that's what you're suffering from right now.
Gotcha.
Okay. Let's see if it hits you again.
If Baleful is casting spells, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. No. All right. A whole series of these blowgun shots come flying out of the wall from that direction. And the others miss you, but you did take a hit. Vergrunder, you're up next.
All right, we're going in.
Through the door.
We are going to see if we can bring some pain down on these boys. Yeah, touching the moon will go active next round. Roger that. That is a hit.
Okay.
This is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 13 points minus 5.
Yeah, like it was 18 and already minus the 3.
Oh. 3?
Yeah, I already minus the 5, so 18
5.
minus 5 is 13, so yep, 13 points bludgeoning.
Okay, 13.
And then Arthurian does not like specters. He is going to fly into a rage.
Dun, dun, dun.
And that's all I got.
Okay, we're going to go to Baleful. That's a good combo. Vergrunder, then Baleful.
Okay, did I get shot at from the north too?
Right here is where the shots came from.
Okay. I'm gonna move down past Vergrunder and try to tumble through the specter.
Where are you? Where's your token?
Yeah, it's right under mine.
So
That's acrobatics, right?
So you moved once, and now you're going to attempt to move through the guy's
Tumble
square
through.
with the tumble through? All right, that includes your movement, so this will be your second action. Unless
Yep.
you could do it in the first action. I don't know where the heck you were. 5, 10,
Actually, I probably have
15.
enough to get through there.
Nah, I don't think you do. You move
All right,
diagonal
that's
twice. So use your second action for movement. That's going to be an acrobatics check against its reflex, I believe. Let's go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
29.
That's a success. So you get through. It costs 10 feet to move through his square. So it's 10 feet for that square. And then another 5 feet to get to the other side, where there's another one. And you won't be able to move any further. So you got one more action.
I will attack the one I just tumbled through.
Okay.
And if I hit him, I'm going to trip him
You want to try
You only got
tripping
one
him?
action.
with a feet. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so-
but you only got one action left because you had to move and then tumble through.
True. All right, I'll just hit him.
You also should be off guard as well.
yeah.
So 30.
What am I looking up? You got me confused here. I'm looking up trip.
It's okay.
You're just attacking him.
Yep.
Okay, armor class. That's gonna be a hit, normal. These guys have an aura.
That would be 22 points in total.
These guys got an aura. 22 points. Minus 5. It's a magical weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I already did the math, so 22 points.
Alright, make sure you give me the original number.
Gotcha.
I appreciate it, but give me the original number. Alright, that's done. Let's backtrack a little bit here. We've got some auras.
Did you heal the monster?
Did I accidentally heal the monster? I think I did.
Yeah, it says already at full health.
Yeah, I put him at 0. All right, everybody, slow down because I'm starting to fumble things here. Let me delete this guy. Copy, paste. Then give him some damage, which is 22 points. Minus 22. No, it's not working. Damn it.
Yeah. So 22 from Baleful and 13 from me.
Yeah. Alright. Let me open up this guy's character sheet and manually put it here. There. That should work. Yeah, that worked. Okay, let's do the auras. That's gonna be any creature first. Okay, so give me a will save, starting with you, Vergrunder. This is the first time you see this thing and hear it, and just it's frightening.
24.
24. That's gonna pass. You're gonna be frightened 1.
Negative. Bravery.
Okay. That's why I asked it as a question. Jesse, go ahead and make a will save. Shouldn't be too hard, it's just a frightful presence.
25.
25 is going to fail. Do you have any ability?
Bravery.
He also has bravery.
Alright, so success becomes crit. Let me see, I think that's... Althea, you came within distance and saw it as well, so you're going to make a test. Will save. It's not too hard. You've heard about these creatures before. Yeah, you got this.
35.
You are just totally immune from fear tonight. Cadwin, can you see them? I don't think so. So we'll remind me. Or you know what? Go ahead and make the roll. Technically, you are within the distance.
I can kind of see what it's a will say, right?
Yeah, it's a will save. Let's get it out of the way. DC 22, so it's not bad. Ugh. 22. You got it. No
For the roll of
problem.
a 2. The only way it could fail is if you roll a 1.
Kate, you won't have to make that check again for another minute. Which is 10 rounds. So you're okay. Okay, going back to Baleful. You did your thing. Moved, tumbled through, attacked. Got that done. Okay. Alright, Cadwin. You're gonna come under attack from down here. As these blowguns come shooting out from the wall towards you. Now you know what's going on. What's your armor class?
27.
It's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. So you dodge out of the way. One of these creatures comes out of the wall, and you see it now, Cadwin. As Althea lets out a scream, so does Binley. And this thing brings up this looks like a blowgun. It's not too long, but it's like maybe 8 inches long. And this green pulsating energy comes shooting out towards Althea. Althea, your armor class is 27. You're going to take a series of shots here from the vile blowgun. First one is going to hit with a critical.
Okay. I was gonna say, can I
Puppy
do
dog
my
eyes.
reaction?
Yes.
But I don't know if it'll matter. But so that's
I'll let you make
with
it.
my diplomacy.
Don't shoot me.
I'm too small to shoot.
And you want the diplomacy blind.
Yeah.
Should be on its way. Tell me if you didn't get it.
I don't see it.
Okay. I accidentally clicked on the number instead of the dice. But you should have it now.
That is a fail. Which means creature's attack is unaffected and the creature is temporarily immune to your empathetic pleas for 24 hours. It didn't work.
You tried it.
But that's that shield.
38 was the roll with a natural 20, so that's crit.
I guess I'll, as now is as good as time as any to raise my shield.
You have reactive shield?
Good point.
The spell gives her the shield block ability because I maintain the shield spell.
You mean shield
Yeah, I was
block.
gonna say it's a
Alright, let's do
yeah.
some damage and then you can use your shield blocking. I gotta roll the damage first. And then you can do your shield block.
is shield block a reaction though?
It is.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, I can't use
Yeah.
it then. Because I've already used my reaction.
Oh,
Alright, so it is what it is.
that's right, you did. That was your empathetic plea. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's roll and see what this comes to first. Might be just like 2 points.
Definitely not 2 points.
40, 44 points of poison and void damage
Ouch.
pulses through your body. In addition, will save. Yeah, will save.
Hold on, let me make sure to get the adjustment. There we go. And we'll save.
Okay. Okay, you are stupefied. So you're a little stupefied. You took some damage and became stupefied. As you feel the
Oh,
energy
boy.
pull from your body. Okay. And this creature quickly runs back through the wall and out of sight. Unless you could see through that. I don't know, could you see through those murder holes?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're not going to be able to attack through them. All right, next round. If you're curious, Rachel, what it is, they used to build these in castle walls, towers rather, or above ceilings. And in a wall, what they look like, they're like this Y or this V shape in the wall. So if you were on the other side, you could move left and right because there's this groove, this V shape in the wall. And right in the center of it, where the two angles meet, is a hole. So if you had a bow or something, you could kind of like move left and right easily and get this 45-degree view or 60-degree view through this little tiny hole. And they used to call them murder holes or arrow slits. Anyway, there you go. Cadwin, you're next. Round 2.
Cadwin is going to move here. He's going to cast guidance on himself. And then believe I can strike around the corner to hit this guy.
That's going to be a hard corner. It's going to give him a big armor class bonus.
We'll give it a shot anyway.
You got your friend in the way, too. Are you targeting yourself? I always see a little blue dot over your token.
It is on that one. That's what I meant to do. 34 to try and hit it.
You're targeting, yeah. There you go. 34 will hit, I believe. Is it 25? Yeah, you hit. You clearly hit that one. It's not crit. Maj.
That'll be 9 bashing and 1 spear. Total of 10.
It's only going to take 5.
That'll be it for Cadwin.
Darn it. Dropped him to 0 again. Oh. Alright. Did 5 points damage. You're done. We're going to go to Althea.
Well, this will be tricky. I will
Come to us, Althea.
I'm going to move into the same space as Arthurian. I'm going to use a single action heal spell on this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to privately send that. Yeah, so I walk in there I will try to cast the spell, but I have, since I'm stupefied, I have to make the flat check, which will be a DC 9.
Roll it.
I make it.
Let me look. Does it say in your description? It's DC 5 plus value flat check. So it's 2.
Oh.
So 5 plus 2, 7.
All right, sorry, it did the math for me in the
Did it?
in the condition icon. All right, so yeah, so I just had to beat DC 7, so I got it. So I'm going to roll this. So that will be 24 vitality to this guy.
Right. So no resistance against that. 24 vitality damage. It screams in pain, like as if it's on fire and burning.
Then I'm going to teleport back.
Shunk.
And that is done with life leap.
Ah.
So it doesn't trigger any reactions. Just in case.
Nice. Althea suddenly disappears as she leaps through the walls and appears behind you, Cadwin. Cadwin.
And that's it.
Pretty impressive, says Cadwin. Cadwin. What god do you serve?
Good little one. Well done.
Okay. It's time for a spectre. Everybody gird your loins.
Clench, Jess, clench.
Yep.
Squeeze hard. Alright. Let me open up the right character sheet.
Did that creature heal again? Just wonder.
Which one?
Because I saw it went back to full health again before Althea hit it.
Yeah, no, it's where it should be.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay. This creature here is next. He's going to try and get you with a vile touch, which is also going to have that will save.
Plus
20.
28.
That's a mess. Okay. One more try. 17. Okay. If you have a reaction, you can take it as it tries to pull away through the wall.
You know it.
Go ahead.
That's
Nice.
a critical hit.
Nice. You can always count on Baleful. He's got the blade. That would be a
56 points.
crit. 56 points minus 5. So 51. Let's see. I can't do it this way because it doesn't work. So I got to do this manually. Okay, you really hurt that one as it disappears through the wall. Screams of pain. You notice these creatures are actually hovering above the floor, by the way. Okay, Vigrunder, you're next.
Yeah, Arthurian's just in a rage. His beard looks even redder than it normally does, as he is laying the smackdown on this particular specter. That is a critical hit.
And don't forget, you have the
Touch
first
the moon.
moon phase.
Yep, I got it.
Just put it in there again.
Yep, +4 to the damage. So that'll be 46 points. And I need it to make a DC 27 fortitude save or fall prone. That's why you rage, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you rage.
Darn it. So it's 41 points. Wait a minute, is that
Yep.
right? 41?
46 minus 5, 41, and DC 27 fortitude save.
41 from blah blah. Okay. Oh.
How ironic would that be if I can knock a Spectre prone?
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Failure, so that's going to be count as
Target
prone.
is prone.
So whatever that looks like, it's off balance, whatever. It's not in a position to move properly without righting itself, even though it's incorporeal and all that. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, that's kind of a weird one. But we're going to see if we can follow up with another hammer strike.
We are.
Ah, my mercy. And that is a hit as well. Touch the moon. 17 total, so
12.
13. Yeah, 12. 12 bludgeoning. And I'm going to raise my shield as Arthurian continues the raging assault.
Okay. Okay, and you raised your shield. Okay, this one's done. Close that. Alright, Baleful, you're next. That one in front of you is looking pretty bad. You could do it.
Alright, I'm gonna just give him a regular attack.
It's getting too easy. Too easy. Hit.
Hit.
Okay, I think you're gonna do it. Yes, sir. You finished it off. It disappears and dissipates. Let's just remove this. Okay, very good.
Alright, now I'm gonna get out of the room and see if I can find another one. Can't see anything from here.
Which way do you want to go? Back toward Arthurian or continue to go up the other way?
Towards Arthurian.
That'll put you there. Yeah,
I'll
there.
move up. For my last action, I'll just move up to the door, I guess.
Which one? The one down here or that one?
That one.
All right.
That's it.
Can't hear you, Fritz.
Right there. Yeah, there's still some modules I need to turn on. I could see here some settings I gotta do. It's not showing me how far you're moving when I drag the token. he's going to move up to Althea. Althea, prepare thyself. As it tries to grab you. Pull you away from your friends. Ooh, boy, you got bad luck tonight. 35.
Not a critical.
Hmm?
I'm 26.
26, so 36. Nope. Alright, so that's going to be normal damage. $13 points. Is that right? I guess that's right. Yeah. Must be thinking of the blowgun. Alright, 13 points of void
yeah, the
damage.
blowguns are deadly.
And you do yeah, something's off on this. Where's the vial thing here? Spectral corruption. That applies to both the blowgun and the melee attack. It's not showing that. I wonder why. Make a will save. Will save. DC 24. Oof. Uh-oh.
I guess I'll re-roll that with a hero point.
That's a failure.
Oh, come on. Alright.
Yeesh.
Alright, so what happens with that? With a failure, you're going to be... Well, you're not going to like this. You're controlled. Okay, so you're controlled. The next time your turn comes up, I decide exactly what you do. Or the creature does, not me. So, yeah. And we'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, that's it. And then it pulls away, laughing hideously. Disappears into the wall to the south. Okay. Right in front of you, Valafor. In the other chamber, beyond the doorway, you almost weren't paying attention. It appears and reaches to grab you. Okay, so what's your armor class? 'Cause I'm not looking.
Armor class 28.
Okay, vile touch. That's going to be a normal hit. Damage.
Just a question. The door opening, does that trigger a reaction?
The door was open. He just appeared in front of the door.
Gotcha.
18 points of void damage on Valafor. And make a will save. As it tries to control you. Got
26.
Let me see what that results in. Spectral corruption, it's called. Success. You're stupefied. 2. These are nasty specters.
I'm stupefied 4 now.
Yeah, if you're ready. That's your max, though. I don't think you can be any further. And... do you have a reaction left? I don't think you do.
I do.
Okay, you do. Go ahead and use it, because he's pulling away.
Yep.
That's a critical hit.
Okay, roll your damage. Let's see, did he get something back from that? I I don't think so.
32 points.
Okay. 32 minus... Oh, I gotta do this manually. Okay, that's done. All right. Next round. Cadwin Sunforge.
We're gonna. And. Lost me. Trying to get here, but. Lost in the tokens there.
If you're selected,
You can
yeah, you
move it.
can use your arrow keys.
Okay.
It's 15
And
feet.
from here, I'm going to cast Divine Lance at the Spectre.
Okay. Feel the power of Trud.
And it'll
Miss.
miss.
Jeez. It's happened before.
That'll be it.
Alright, so move into action. Trud is done. Go to Althea. Look at something here. Spectral corruption. Oh, that's right. This one... Did you get hit, Jesse?
Yeah, he did.
Alright.
Say that again. What you say?
That's okay.
Alright.
I should point out that when they hit you, just the fact that they hit you feels draining, like as if they're stealing something from you, like your energy. As soon as you're touched by them, you feel that.
I gotta go, guys.
All right,
I'll be
Jesse,
back on.
we'll be here.
Hey, Jesse.
See you.
That was quick. He'll race home. Gotta get to the computer before they quit. Right, Althea, go for it. Oh, you're controlled.
Yeah, I've been waiting for
Yeah.
for you.
Which one did that? He did. All right, so you hear the whispers of whatever this is, but you feel that you need to listen. You need to obey, Althea. So I'll let you do whatever I command here. This is the Spectre commanding you. He wants you to run to the north.
Run, Althea, run to the north pest. Baleful. Run to the other chamber and hide yourself away.
So you could pass through there, boom, boom, boom. Move up to the door, open it for another action.
Alright, opening the door would be the third action.
Alright, so open it up. If you can.
Yes.
Is it all dark? Can't see?
I can see.
Okay.
You must enter, but then you begin to shake it off.
And the words fade. And you're now stupefied 2. You're no longer controlled. So you're stupefied 4. End of your turn, you'll be stupefied 3. So, there you go. You're good. That hurts the spellcasters. Alright, Althea's done. We're going to go to the cultist specter. Or the specter, rather. Let's put this one down here. This one steps out from the wall in front of Baleful and reaches to attack him. This will be its second action. First strike. As it reaches to touch.
28.
He gets 32.
Hit, not critical.
Okay, damage. Shouldn't be too bad. That was pretty... Alright, 19. 19 points of void damage. And... let's see. 54. And will save? Yeah, will save. DC 24.
I will hero point that.
Okay. Spectral corruption.
23.
23. Okay, that's just a normal failure. That's stupefied 2, but you're already maxed at stupefied 4. Let's see what happens when I drag it to you. You can't go higher than that. I'm just curious.
It says stupefied 6.
Ooh. You can't get higher, worse than 4, right? Unless the game has changed. Let's knock that back down to 4. I could be wrong. But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like now.
I think in the original, you couldn't go beyond 4. That was like your max. So, when they stack, the max is 4. So we'll keep it at 4. And it pulls backwards towards Althea. So if you want, I don't know if he has a reaction. I don't think so. He has 2.
Yes, he does. He has 2.
So I think he can make another attack.
Yep.
Boy, he's dangerous. Ooh,
That's a nat 20 with a critical hit.
Roll it. Your dice are good tonight, Kyle.
46 points.
46.
That would be 41 after the -5.
Are resistances deducted before the doubling?
No, I think it's after.
Yeah, I think it's after, and it's deducted from the total.
Okay. He's looking pretty bad, that one. Ouch. Boy, did he cleave into that misty creature. Alright, and let's see. Move
So
down.
if it's a critical, does it not move? Is it interrupted?
No, that's spells. It
Oh, I
prevents
thought it was
spells.
movement too.
No, there's a feat that you can pick up that disrupts movement, but Jess doesn't have it.
Okay.
Move attack, move. He's done. As he gets out his blowgun for Grunder.
Yep, Arthurian's in hot pursuit. Yeah, he's gonna race past Cadwin, still in a rage, and he's gonna touch the moon. I gotta remember the touch of the moon. Gotta remember that.
This game is getting complex, I'm telling you. What's happening?
That's a nat 20 critical hit.
Boy, they are on fire.
All right. Touch the moon.
Man, your dice today.
Shit
It's a good
for
thing.
damage. Alright, so that'll be 42
Hey, at least
points.
you're hitting.
Yeah. That'll be 42 points of bludgeoning damage, minus 5. And I need it to make a DC 27 fortitude save or fall prone. Specialization, Warhammers. There's a certain individual watching, Rachel, that's why my dice are on fire.
Well, better this than the opposite.
Yeah.
Did you see how poorly I played? Nothing but ones.
Oh, we got you back, fam.
Alright. Damage taken, and I gotta make a save here. I gotta refresh this, by the way. Right after this, let me refresh because I can't keep doing this the hard way. Let me make the
You're
save.
fine.
DC 27, that's pretty high. Ooh, 14 critical failure.
Yep,
Double
he's prone
prone.
in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting juicy now.
We can imagine the mist that makes up its form, its structure, if you could call it that, what it looks like, begins to get shaky and wavy and breaks apart, and it has to spend an action to pull itself together to be able to be more effective, to move properly. So that's
like
maybe what it is.
literally the
right?
weight of Arthurian's blows are maybe trying to like drive it apart.
I don't think it flips up in the air and it just wouldn't happen.
That'd be wickedly cool if it did.
Yeah, it's a comedy routine. Comedy horror. That's what it would be.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it again. Touch of the moon. That's another hit. Touch of the moon. 21 bludgeoning on top.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
All right. Before we go to Baleful, you think about what's next because I'm going to refresh this. I've got to refresh.
Oh, I know exactly what Val's gonna do.
You guys are doing really good tonight. Hot dice. Baleful, it just kicks ass with his fighter. He's so powerful when he's in the right position. Double reactive strike.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And he's back.
Yep. I'm in my truck driving home.
There you go. Be careful. Do you have one of those holders for your phone?
Yeah. Say that again?
Do you have one of those holders for your phone?
Folders for my phone?
Yeah, in the car while you're driving. It's like a little socket.
Yeah, I got Bluetooth on, so I can hear you through my radio.
All right, it's not what I asked you, but okay. Duct tape. That works too. Tape it to your dash. So your turn is up next, Jesse, but hold on. Think about what you want to do. You've got a I think he backed away from you. Yeah, there's one that's about 10 feet away.
And it's near death.
I was thinking power attack to victory.
Yeah. Is that the last one left?
I wish.
No, there's still two more after that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're doing really good against them. There was, if you remember, meta talk. If you remember, there was 6 of them in the last combat. There's only 4 in this one.
Yeah.
Eric killed 2.
Good.
Just couldn't outrace them. Just couldn't stand against all of them.
Yeah, you're doing much better with 2 hardcore fighters here. Sheesh. And 2 clerics. I didn't expect Rachel to play the cleric. I did not. That was a surprise. Thought she'd play Cypher.
Yeah, it's a good combo.
2 clerics, 2 fighters.
Yep, 2 clerics, 2 fighters. That's the way to rumble.
Well, it's working in this case. See how long that sticks. Poor Binley left him all alone down there. Hey, wait for me.
I know.
Let's put him back up there. He doesn't know what you're doing. You ran up there. You're running away into this other chamber all by yourself. Ooh, that could have been
Tugging
bad.
on my earlobe.
Oh, this could be so bad. I need to control Althea. Yes. All right, Baleful, we're back. You're up next. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm going to move up to the creature, and I'm going to attempt to trip it with a regular attack at the feet
Jeez, trip.
that I have.
All right, debuff him here. You make an attack to knock a foe off balance, then follow up immediately with a sweep or to topple them. So this is, you're going to try and knock them down with your attack.
Correct.
All right, I see.
If I hit, he has to make a save.
That's a critical hit.
Against
That's a crit. You critted him.
Okay, roll the damage.
Pretty poor damage, 26.
Okay, 26 minus the 5, it's 21. Let me see if that kills him. Yeah, that's going to finish him off, so don't even worry about the trip. He is dead. He is dissipated. He fades from view. From your fanning motion and stabbing with your sword. It just... and falls to silence. Okay, you got, that's it. You're done.
Hey,
Very good. 10:06. I was going to give you a hero point. Well, yeah, give yourself a hero point.
thank you.
All right, down here, Vergrunder. This creature pulls away. Would you like to make a reactive strike?
Absolutely, I would. That's a critical hit, ladies and gentlemen. Touch of the moon. 34, and I need it to make another DC 27 fortitude save,
All right,
or fall prone.
let's see. I don't think I have to have this open now. 34, so it's 28. 28? No,
29.
29. Minus 29, please work. Yes, it worked. Okay.
And the fortitude save.
Fortitude save. DC 27.
Yep.
32.
Yep. So he's not prone.
Okay, so he survived that onslaught, makes his escape. He's now behind Baleful. And with its second action, it's gonna... Why do I keep trying to touch you guys? I want to make the blowgun attack. He's going to reach out and grab at Baleful while his back is turned. Yes!
AC 28.
AC 28. He gets a 32 again.
Hit, not critical.
It's going to be a hit, not a crit. Let's roll some damage. And he gets... Make a will save, too.
I'm already stupid 4. It's not gonna do.
Yeah, we'll see if you get controlled. If you crit fail, if
26.
Okay.
it's a crit fail, I get control of you. Alright, that's going to be a success. Stupefied 2. You're already stupefied 4, because I don't think you go beyond 4. That's the end of that. 18 points of void damage. And he gets some hit points back. I should mention that now. I'm kind of hinting at it. He gets that from just touching you. Dink. Not much. But you're starting to notice it. We're going to go to the next creature, which is over here. Hasn't done much. Althea's actually pretty safe up there, isn't she? She is.
Yeah, she's kind of tucked behind Baleful at the moment.
Right behind you, Cadwin.
Safe is in God's pocket.
Yeah. I'm not going to try and touch you this time. Let me put you back. Put him back. He appears through the wall, and he can finally make a blowgun attack against Cadwin. Sphere of an... Ooh, he gets a natural 20. 38. That's going to be a critical. This one's doing pretty good. He's going to do straight up 38 points of void and poison damage. So take care of that. 38 points. And make a will save. This is a little easier to make. Go ahead, Cadwin. Will save. Cadwin. Okay. 34. You are... Okay.
If that succeeds, it's a critical success.
Yeah, you got a critical success. No effect. We're going to go to the next round. Cadwin, you're up. Time to react. Oh, wait a minute. He's got another action. Alright, go ahead, Cadwin. So he pulls away.
I changes my action.
Yeah. They're annoying.
So he'll take 2 moves to get there, and then he'll smack the one in front.
Okay. This one's very dissipated. 24. That's... Ooh, just missed.
That'll be it.
Okay, give yourself a hero point. Althea, you next. You're no longer controlled. What do you do?
I will life leap.
What are you doing, Kyle?
Trying to measure here.
Nice move.
Oof, I don't think I like where I am though. He is then going to... She'll cast shield on herself.
15, 20.
Actually, you know what? She'll just cast Daze. make a basic will save. Oh, actually, hold on. I have to do the flat d20 check. Totally forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the spell doesn't even go off. I needed a 7. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, your stupefied goes down by 1 at the end of your turn. That applies to everybody who's stupefied. Catawin, I don't know if you're stupefied. You're not. For Grunder, your turn's coming up. What are you, stupefied? You're not stupefied. So it's just Jesse. I think. Well, he just got stupefied again, so that would raise it up. So he stays at 4. All right, Althea, you're done.
Yeah.
For Grunder, you're next.
All right, I'm going to kind of mirror Cabe, and I'm going to take 2 actions to get up there and 1 action to lay the hammer down.
Come on, you guys, you got
I
this.
remembered the touch of the moon this time, and that's a critical hit.
All right.
Here we go.
18 points of damage. 38, you got him.
38.
Okay. He's gone, but there's still 1 more.
Could I ask the body to please make a will save or fall prone, please?
Give yourself a hero point. All right, let's go to Baleful.
Alright, I'm going to move up to it and attempt to trip it
All right.
with a regular attack.
Is that feat you got?
Yes,
right.
knockdown called.
Okay, go for it. Make the attack. See if he has to make an athletics. Or no, you make an athletics to trip.
Yep. Hit.
Okay, roll damage first.
Will be 11 points, so not that great, Jess.
6.
What was that?
Not that great on damage.
6 points total.
No, not knockback. It's knocked down.
Yeah, knockdown, yeah. And then we got
Takes the damage first and then makes the save.
All right, make your athletics check to trip him. You get this because of knockdown.
27 to trip.
27. You need a 27.
That's what we got.
And that's what you got. So he is a little bit dissipated. He's considered prone. So you did get that.
Alright, for my last action, I will attack him again.
Okay, wait. I gotta drag prone on him. Where the hell is it?
Okay.
It's not there.
I think you're done, bud, because you had to move first.
Oh, yeah.
Is that it?
I'm not looking at the screen, so
Yeah,
bear with me.
it's good you're not. All right, so we're gonna go to the final specter. He's not gonna move from there. He's gonna. I'm gonna annoy the hell out of you guys and move away. You might kill him. Yeah, he attempts. No, you can't. Yeah, you can. He's in the doorway. He's gonna attempt to move away. So go ahead. If you have a reaction,
Okay.
Baleful.
React.
You need a
That's a critical hit.
23. 36, you got him.
$36 points.
With resistance, 31 points total. He's still kicking, but it's getting close. It's getting close. And from here, he's going to shoot his little blowgun dart, magical blowgun, against the small gnome. See if it sticks. 25. Ah, missed.
It misses.
Curse you. Tries it again. Big green sphere comes at you. Does she get out of the way? Yes. Ricochets off the jade statue behind you. We're going to go to the final round. Here it is, you guys. This is it. Cadwin, you're up.
Okay, so final round.
Come on, you got this. Don't fall asleep. Come on.
I'm not sleeping. I'm just trying to decide what to do. These things hopping around too much for me to make a plan ahead of time.
Yeah, it's annoying.
But yeah, we'll do that.
Oh, wait a minute. Moved. It was prone, so wait a minute. It stood up, made your reaction strike, survived, then it moved, then it shot. So I guess it's okay. Anything, Cadwin?
Wait, I thought you were ready. I thought you were doing something.
Oh no, I'm done. I just wanted to double check what he did.
All right, so I want to start over. Cameron's actually going to cast shield upon himself. Then he'll move here, and he'll try to strike the apparition. Okay, it should have hit.
That's it.
Divine weapon. For 15 damage.
Okay. Right. Takes 10. You've got spirit damage in there as well, but that's not going to change anything. It's vitality. Okay. All right. Done?
That's it.
Okay, Althea, you're up. Cadwin's done.
Alright, let me get this flat check out of the way, because I'm going to cast a spell.
Yep.
It succeeds. I'm casting a 3-action spell.
Oof. Here it comes. Take that, undead.
Looks like we're all in it. So it has to make a fortitude save.
It's going to take half damage. So
Alright, well, it looks like it's just 23 for everybody.
okay, it didn't kill him. Everybody else gets 23. He passed his save, so it was half. And Althea's done. For Grunder, it's up to you.
Yep.
Very good, Althea. Give yourself a hero point. Late in the game here.
Arthurian's leading the charge, still raging. So here we go.
This is it.
Touch of the moon.
23.
So that's a nat 20 critical hit.
Okay, you got him.
Eating.
You need at least 10 points of damage.
How about 56?
Describe how you dissipate this creature's existence.
Yeah, Arthurian is flying into a rage that not even Althea knew that he possessed. His hair seems to be even redder than what Althea remembers as he flies into this creature, bringing the hammer down, or like beating it to pieces as the mist just erupts and kind of unweaves and untrails like strands of string as it dies, as it dissipates.
Excellent. Give yourself a hero point. Late game hero point. All right.
Just in time for me to get home.
Yeah. So the battle's done. You finished him off. Congratulations on that. Everybody should have a hero point. Not that it matters, but yeah. So I read the description of the room. These creatures, whatever they were attempting to ambush you. This, you're thinking, this was the fate of the other companions, but where are they? You see no evidence of the bodies, although you've seen a previous battle, fresh battle, fought here. Bloodstains in the floor, on the wall, scrapes of sword cuts in the wall. So something took place here. So with that said, we'll end the session here, but kind of give me some ideas what you guys are planning next. What are we thinking? What's going through the characters' heads?
You gotta find some type of indication of where the bodies are. Like, we see a lot of blood, we see a lot of other things, but we gotta find the bodies, or what remains, their armor or weapons at the very least.
Yeah, agreed. We've searched the area, try to find the bodies, and just try to figure out what this is. And how to stop it, of course.
Yeah. So the door to the north was opened. Whatever you saw, Althea, I'm sure you could describe that. If there was anything. But that door is open up there.
Cadwin has a nagging suspicion that they'll see the companions again, just not how you think.
Yeah. All right, we'll end it there. Let's do our outros. Yeah, that was a brutal 2 fights. Didn't expect the first one. Didn't really enjoy the first one, to be honest with you. I was not prepared for that. Not at all. You took advantage of me. Y'all did. Terrible. Second battle was good. Annoying. But I enjoyed it. How about you, Rachel? What'd you think? How was the session tonight?
It was good. It was interesting being a spellcaster again. Stupefied is awful.
Yeah, it is.
I'm getting used to not only being a spellcaster again, but having all of these things. The last time I played Althea, she was level 7. So
Jeez.
that jumped up quite a bit, and I'm like, okay, so what is this? And what is that? How do I use that? When is this a good time? So it was learning it like all over again, but it was fun. Next time, Kyle, you got to share those 20s, because the rest of us could also use them. It's a cooperative game, and I'm glad you rolled 20s, but it would have also been cool if I wasn't mind controlled.
Hey, you can have my dice anytime, fam.
Control is awesome for the GM. Ooh, what mischief can I get into now? That was pretty cool. I was going to pull you into the other chamber and shut the door and lock it. It would have been bad. But it ran out of actions. Oh well. What about you, Ted? What'd you think?
So, like I said, that first one, we did the age-old player trick of kill it before it becomes a nuisance later on, even though it wasn't designed to be an encounter. We said, forget that mess. We're going to make this an encounter. It was interesting. It's one of those fun things where you've got to go on the fly, and just see how it plays out. The last one, it was kind of, they were all over the place. It was kind of difficult to be prepared ahead of time. We try to get this flow going, try to keep it going. But when they're bouncing around and you got your plan, and then all of a sudden they disappear and they move, it's like, well, there goes that plan. Now what do I do?
Yeah.
Overall, it was pretty decent. Looking forward to see what happened to the companions. Are we gonna, find their equipment, find them stashed somewhere, or are we gonna end up possibly having to face against our old friends?
Yeah. Two things. Number one, that was an encounter. You could have fought that and did it the way you did it. It was all good. I wasn't prepared for it. But, I tried to kind of play it where it was like, okay, you don't want to really attack this person. They're kind of being helpful, it could be to your benefit. I was kind of playing it that way. But sure enough, here comes Valifor. Kill! That was the end of that.
Hey, my first whole action was wasted for diplomacy to find another way. I tried.
Well, it was okay.
The rest of the teammates were like, "This is it."
Yeah, that was okay. You
I
guys,
mean, like, I knew the Valifor was engaged, and so it's like, all right, hammer time, let's go.
yeah, I don't think you were planning that, but Jesse was.
Yeah, no, like I was not planning that at all, and I know that Althea wasn't either.
And the other thing to take into account, you guys, you haven't even been this far. You haven't encountered the horrors that the other ones did, so you don't know who this skelly chick is hanging down here. You don't know anything about this. She could be gonna ambush you. There was no communication at all, like it was with the other companions, so it was okay. It made sense, and I just wasn't ready for it. The other thing, what makes them so annoying and difficult? Well, a bunch of things, which I won't get into. Like they heal when they touch you. They can move away from you. They just have to keep surviving your attacks of opportunity. It's a long, drawn-out combat. But, you guys did them in. Weathered it. That's all I was going to say. Is Jesse here?
Negative.
Kyle, any words? Thoughts?
Yeah, I got the dream team back together.
Yeah. That was
Arthurian, Valifor, Althea, like, oh.
Yeah, I hope you guys take it to the hilt with these three in particular, even though probably won't. I don't know, but that would be great because these are the ones that started it off, for the most part. Especially
and that's
Valifor.
especially Valifor. But Valifor was around when Dane was around.
Well, you know what? Althea, she's the oldest one here, actually. It's not Valifor. Yeah. I think.
Yeah, she goes pretty far back.
Yeah, episode... not 3. 5?
Yeah, she played 5 and I played in 6.
Yeah, so that's before Jesse. I'm sure of it. I think. I don't remember. But anyway, that's
So
our
long
session.
ago at this point.
Yeah, it is. It is. But we're getting close. We're getting close. The other thing I was going to say is finishing off that guy, the skeletal woman, does change some things. It does change some things. Nothing major, but it does change some things. And we'll see how that goes once you guys have explored this area. It'll be interesting. And we'll leave it at that. So, somebody make a note. You got to do healing yet for the next session, in case I forget. So, folks, we're going to call it here. It was a good session. Episode 115 is... Is it 115? Yeah, 115 is next. So, that's going to be in 2 weeks because we're kind of spacing out our sessions now every 2 weeks. So, all 4 of us can be together, ideally, to play the session. Because otherwise, Jesse only plays every other week. So, he should be here in the next session. So, stay tuned. We got plenty of episodes coming up every week on Monday, so that's taken care of. Might slow down at the end, we'll see. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to talk to you again soon. So folks, remember, hang in there. You know why? It's only going to get better. We'll talk to you soon. Take care, folks.